Mic check, mic check. What it do? What it do? What it do? What the business is? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to a brand new live stream. Oh shit! I gotta watch this desk. Now I got this set up. I'm wondering if the multi-stream worked the last time and if it'll work this time. I feel like it worked last time, so let's hope it works this time. What it do? What it is? It's your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. I hope you guys have had a good week or so. You hearing knocking? What it's been, I think like 2 weeks since our last stream, honestly. And yeah, I was away last week celebrating a special day that we all celebrate in our lives. And me and Adriaki made our way down to Vegas last week. And honestly, it was pretty interesting as far as going to Vegas. And honestly, I couldn't tell you the last time I was in Vegas. But yeah, that's why I didn't get the stream last week, because normally I stream on Mondays. And yeah, I wanted to we went on the days that we were just still in Vegas at that point, and I wanted some time in Vegas when it was off peak, like not busy time, not where like everyone, so not a normal weekend, not a Thursday through Saturday essentially. So we're there Sunday, we're there Monday, we're there Tuesday. But on Monday, when I normally stream, we're seeing Vegas, and honestly, it was extremely interesting. Like really seeing all of Vegas. It's like the best way to describe it, honestly. Vegas is like one massive mall. Like, am I right? Gambling aside, it's like one massive mall, right? All you do there is like shop. All you do there is buy shit. It's just one massive, just one gigantic mall. In reality. Like, it's just nothing but, I haven't seen so many Louis Vuitton stores in my life in just one place. Granted, I've been to Vegas before, but this is the first time, I think, because other times I've been in Vegas, it was like for, it was like the reason I was in Vegas was for, what was the purpose? It was, for like festivals and shit. So I was like doing shit. I was like partying. I wasn't like really seeing much of Vegas. So every other time I've been in Vegas, it was like, granted, it only had been 2 times prior, so I haven't really seen too much of Vegas. This is my first time really seeing Vegas to this degree. And honestly, Vegas is just one massive mall. Am I right? It's just, only thing there to do is just shop. In reality, that's all there is to do there. Is just shop. Just nothing but stores. Nothing but just retail. Which is cool. I fuck with it. Like I said, I'm with it. It was just a lot. Error. YouTube is just not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming as such. For whatever reason. And I think I ran into this the last time I was multi-streaming. I think that's what happened the last time I was multi-streaming. Honestly. When you just got too much. I don't know how to get better internet. I need to like figure out how to get like better internet. Can you pay for like super fiber optic type shit? Like, let me know, people. That's one thing I've always. Can you pay for better internet? Because realistically, I would love. Who has best internet? Who has the fastest internet in your area? This is all sponsored though. Literally every link is sponsored. Realistically, best internet providers in Los Angeles, California. AT&T Fiber. What is the fast? I guess realistically, what I gotta look up is what is the fastest internet. What happened? Oh, my stream's good. My stream's killing it. What is the fastest internet realistically? What is the fastest speed? What is it, megabytes per second? Fiber internet. Let's see. I've noticed that Google is using their AI. I don't know if you guys have peeped this, but like Google is using their AI. So let me show y'all fools. Google is using their AI. Their AI is gonna get like the most development, the fastest when you think about it, because everybody's just using Google to search shit. Whereas all these other AI services, you gotta like use them or download the app to use them and all that shit. Google, people just naturally Google things. So their AI just always just look at it. It gives you the AI fucking answer. As of April 2024, the fastest internet speeds in the United States are usually around 1 gigabit per second, GBS, or 1,000 megabits per second, MPBS. Which one's more though? However, some areas may have speeds that are twice as fast. Fiber internet is generally faster. The fastest option as it uses fiber optic strands to transmit data with light signals. Some internet service providers, ISPs, that offer fast internet speeds include interesting. I don't know. I feel like the internet I have is Verizon. I thought it would be crazy fast, but I don't know if it's maybe the computer I'm using. I'm using a new MacBook with the new fucking crazy ass chip in it and all that shit. Like maybe I just need to get like the crazy PC and just go dumb crazy with that. That might be the move, just so I can just have no issues whatsoever with my setup. I think that's what needs to happen, realistically. Just so there's no issues with my setup. Because it seems to always be with me trying to just, I think it's with me always trying to use Mac shit and do I don't know. I wonder if anyone just has an all Mac setup with and does like the daily streaming. Where those niggas at? Because I always see them with a PC or some shit. Even if they have like a laptop or something like that, a MacBook or something. I don't know. But yeah, so I was in Vegas last weekend and it was a cool time. Good food. I'll say this. Vegas is good for food, good for experiences if you're looking for something cool to do. Partying for sure. Of course, there's going to be plenty of partying and things of that nature. I'd say one of the most annoying things is the heat. Oh my God, this being in the sun is just incredibly exhausting with it being so hot there. I can only imagine what it's like in other countries and shit like that where it's just like nonstop, just like heat. The heat there was incredibly exhausting. It was 100 plus, I think, every day we were down there during the daytime. So yeah, that's one thing for sure to be just aware of going to Vegas. I knew that was the case already from my times prior to that, but I was aware of that. So every shirt was sleeveless for the most part, and I was wearing nothing but shorts, and we didn't have much time down there to go to the pool and shit like that, but it is what it is. But yeah, just be aware if you're ever going to Vegas, it is going to be hot as fuck. Shit. What else? Gambling. Personally, if you're not good at it, if you're new to gambling, go to the casinos that have cheaper buy-ins or aren't as fancy, aren't like for the high rollers and shit. We were staying in a nice hotel, so the casinos were, super like, the buy-ins and the minimums were just a little higher. And, we weren't used to it. We just wanted to have a little fun. So I recommend, we learned our lesson when we first did some gambling and later went to a cheaper, chiller casino where we can just have some fun and just get used to the games that we play. Because, there's people who play those games every day, so they're used to it. They know how to do it. They play it all the time. And we were just, granted, we were playing roulette, and it takes a while to just get used to the vibe of the board and all that stuff. So, with when you want to just, play with a couple $100, not $1,000. There was dudes who were definitely making it rain in there. Props to those guys. But I just can't gamble like that. I just can't play with my money like that. And you see it just disappear so fast when you make the wrong move. It's one thing if it's one thing with gambling. If it's one thing with I'm not gambling, but just using your money when you see it disappear on some shoes that you shouldn't have bought, but you always got those shoes. You could see those shoes that you shouldn't have bought, or that Apple Vision Pro that you never use, even though you spent $4K on it. You could see it over there, just sitting over there, just like, damn, why'd I buy that? I never use it. But with gambling, that money disappears, it vanishes, and there's just no. It's just the empty feeling of the 4K that you just. So it's a very dangerous, 100%. Like we just wanted to gamble. Take $100 and you know. And Adriaki, she likes doing the slots. That's even worse. I don't know how people play the slot. Oh my gosh. The slots? The slots are insane. Slots are crazy. That's I just couldn't do it. But it was fun though. It was cool to do the little bit of gambling that we did do. We definitely once we went to the cheaper place, got like a good hour and some change in on just as far as just like hour and some change as far as gambling. We didn't come away with anything really, honestly. Unfortunately, we didn't come away with anything, but it is what it is. That's how it works, right? The house always wins. Especially so realistically, they tell you to really win, you got to play with big money, because the house always wins. But after that, what else has been going on this week? Guys, we have a ton of some bullshit ass topics. I'm not gonna hold you. I know you guys are well aware of them. I didn't know what to really want to talk about this stream too, just because of these bullshit ass topics. That are going on. We got fucking Aiden Ross fucking. Alright, so we got Trump and Kamala, right? That's gonna be who's running for the president of the United States. We got Trump versus Kamala. And okay, hold on. Did it work? Was it working? I think I lost. All right, so we got Trump and Kamala, right? Trump and Kamala running for president, right? Biden's out of the picture now. He J. Cole'd it. Biden just J. Cole'd it. Right? Now, it seems like it's not even them who people have things are getting involved or just like doing the pandering. It's not even really them who is doing the dumb shit. It's everyone around them. And I don't want to say everyone around them because realistically, so people got at Meg for her performance at Kamala's rally, which I don't have a problem with. It is what it is. You have Hulk Hogan ripping his shirt at Trump's shit. You have Amber Rose talking at Trump shit. So what's the difference? We're just trying to, aim a certain type of light at it that they don't want to do on Trump shit. And that's just how it is realistically. With our race. It's a race thing that they are realistically able to do with us, which is fucked up. Damn, is it? Let me stop this. is? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. Seems like everything's working fine now. It's that multi-stream shit, man. That's really what it is. It's so whack. It's so whack. Okay. Just want to make sure everything's running smooth. Is everything running smooth? Okay. Can we do dogs? Can we do chat? Yeah. Let me do something real quick. There we go. The chat wasn't working. God damn. So the multi-stream, once again, fucked up. I'm going to figure you out, multi-stream. I will. I don't know how to get enough power from my router or my modem to my computer, but I don't think I can do it through Wi-Fi. I think I have to do it through actual hard cable connected type shit. So it is what it is. Which sucks. Can't be totally wireless, man. I just want to be totally, completely, 1000% wireless. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? All right. Let me get back to my stream. All right, what was I talking about? What was one of these bullshit ass topics I was about to get into? I think it was the Trump and Kamala shit. It was. Actually, no. Let me hold off on getting to that bullshit. Let me slow down. Let me talk about something a little more positive. Let me open the stream with something positive, some more positive energy. You know? Because that's what I want to do. I did Vegas, had a good weekend, got to have some fun. Enjoy, Sin City. For real. They don't call it Sin City for no reason. There's nothing but trouble down there for sure. People who live down there, kudos to you. I don't know how y'all do that shit. Real talk. Not even just, I wouldn't even say just like the gambling side and the partying side. The food side. There's just nothing but just ridiculous restaurant after restaurant that you would want to go to. That you just have to definitely be extremely, what's the word? It's a very simple word. Disciplined. To not want to go out every night and spend your hard-earned money on another tasty-ass restaurant. One place we did go to that was fire. Me and Adriaki watch a lot of Pawn Stars. We do. It's very accessible on our TV. So we watch a lot of Pawn Stars. So we were down there. I've been there before. Adriaki has not. We did go to the Pawn Stars actual pawn shop. It is pretty cool, extremely cool. It's like dude, it's like a museum. I kid you not. With all the stuff that's there, it's like a museum / pawn shop. Obviously, none of the guys were there, but the stuff they had in inventory and stock was amazing. Some of the artwork, it's really the artwork. I'm trying to think. Collectible wise, they had a ton. They had so many license plates that they had so many license plates that were from actual movies. They had so many license plates that were from actual movies. Like Ghostbuster car license plates, cars from the Fast and the Furious. What else did they have? So many of them. That was one thing that they had as far as collectible wise. A ton of just like figurines, jewelry wise, 100%. If you're looking in the market for something that you obviously know you can trust because they stand on business, they have a lot of good jewelry. They had a ton of really nice watches. Granted, all of them are used, but at least you can trust that what you're getting is legit. Because like I said, this place stands on business. And the prices were really good. When I saw a price for some of the Rolexes that I honestly had never seen before, color-wise, and I was like, damn. And it has that little bit of, I fuck with that story that you got it from the Pawn Stars pawn shop. This is a Rolex. If you got a Rolex and it'd be like, oh, yo, actually, I bought this from the Pawn Stars, that pawn shop. They had it for the low. And you could probably haggle them too. For sure you could. I don't know. That just makes sense to me to try. So I'm definitely, that was a great part of the trip. So with that good energy, let's start this stream. How long has this stream even been going on so far? 32 minutes. Let's start this stream off with a great topic because there's some BS out there. There's nothing but BS out there. So let's start talking about the Olympics. And realistically, what I've been able to catch of the Olympics. Because there hasn't been, when it happens in the other countries, the scheduling is just crazy weird. And I'm sure that's the case for when it's here in an American state, in America, somewhere in America. So I don't like it. I know it's weird for everyone. So definitely, excuse me, for sure. I don't like to just like, oh, it should be in America. I'm not going to definitely come from that camp. And I know that shit is mad annoying to have in your area too, if you're just a normal resident of that area and you got the Olympics going on for 2 weeks type shit. But let's see, honestly, what is even going on right now? Because I've been checking the medal count. And I don't know why I just assumed, maybe that's just American pride. that we would just have the most medals. And really, in reality, we do not. We do not. We ain't even on it. We ain't even about it like that, realistically. All right. Hold on, let me show you fools. Right now, China's leading it with 21 gold medals. We caught up. We caught up. We caught up. We caught up. I checked this maybe about a week ago. Last week, like last weekend. It was last Saturday, I think I looked at it. And we were like maybe 6th or 7th. Realistically, I'm not looking at complete medals because I know United States will dominate in that. That's not something that, I was really paying too much attention to. Realistically, I was looking at those gold medals. Let's not act like we ain't here talking about those gold medals. Yes, it's crazy to get anything, to be number 3 in the world, to be number 2 in the world. 1,000,000%. That is legit an honor. But to be number 1 in the world? To be number 1 is legit that shit. So, with that being the case, I had just been paying attention to, because when it came to complete medals, America had been already dominating from jump. When it came to those gold medals, I was looking at where United States was, and China had been in the number 1 spot since the beginning. But we caught up, which is crazy. That's crazy. Let's look at the schedule. The schedule. Women's completed featured events. That 3-on-3 basketball is crazy. Who would have known that motherfuckers would do? I did not know 3-on-3 basketball was an Olympic sport. Big 3. Why is a team from Ice Cube's Big 3 not over there playing? Team USA Big 3-on-3 basketball. Yeah, what's going on? Who's on Team USA 3-on-3 basketball? Who is playing on Team USA 3-on-3 basketball? Men's basketball 3-on-3 competition. Who is even playing from that team? Three-on-three USA Men's Olympics. Decline. Can I get someone's Men's Olympics? Can I get a jersey? Who are these guys? Kareem Maddox, Jim, Fredette, Canyon Barry, Dylan Travis, staff, head coach, assistant coach. Maybe I'm crazy, guys. Call me crazy. I don't know who any of these people are. He's 6'8". He's from LA. All right, let's look at this dude's bio. He might be the one who's closest. Did he? Kareem Maddox. After stepping away from basketball, Maddox. How old is this dude? He's 34. USA gold medals. So he's been playing 3-on-3 basketball for a minute, it looks like. Helped. Professionals competed 2 seasons in the Netherlands and United Kingdom, where he was runner-up for MVP honors. So he never made it to the NBA. Did any of these guys make it to the NBA? Dylan Travis, college notes. Did any of these guys, USA professional notes, selected by Milwaukee as a 10th overall pick in the NBA in the 2011 NBA draft? Hold on, how old is bro? He's 35. All right, so he's selected in 20. Played portions of 6 NBA seasons with Sacramento, Chicago, New Orleans, New York, and Phoenix. Also played in the D League. Damn, not even the G League. This nigga went to the D League. Pause. Has played internationally in Greece. Damn, this crazy how you can just play professionally. You can have be a professional basketball player, but like one, I'm imagining you're traveling all the fuck over. Bro's 30. Let's see, does he have any professional? Played for the Iowa Wolves. No, he didn't make it to the NBA. So this dude is the only dude who made it to the NBA. 3-on-3. Do they have any highlights? Let's see if we can find any highlights. How does it men's 3-on-3 Olympic? All right, here we go. Hold on. So this is Canyon Barry. So this is his highlights. Canyon Barry carries Team USA to first win. All right, word. Let's get it. Okay. Okay, I fuck with this. I need to watch more of these games. Where did it have us? Did we Oh, we suck. Netherlands beat us. Damn, the Netherlands beat us. Team USA 3-on-3 basketball men's squad fails to advance past pool play at 2024 Paris Olympics. One for certain that's different is that it's outside. It being outside, I think plays a part with the weather and all. Not necessarily with weather, but just you not having AC and all that. And then you having damn, that's crazy. Damn, we lost. We didn't even get a medal. Damn, we didn't even get a medal. We didn't even get a medal for that. Full schedule, more basketball. Today. See more. Oh. Completed. What time is it? Time in Paris right now. Oh, it's 2:30 a.m. Yeah, niggas is asleep right now. No one's even doing anything right now. So yeah, there's no events. There should be no events happening, right? There should be no events happening. I don't think there's anything happening. But now that we've had the chance to look at the medal count, United States went. Oh, the medal count is crazy. And what I think oh, they trying to fuck with my stream because I got other footage in there. Don't worry, YouTube. Don't worry. I just want to look at. They got at Niles for let me see. Well, let me see. Noah Lyles 5 hours ago. He killed it. He killed it in the 200 meter. Like, if you look at it, like, this dude destroyed it in the 200 meter. This dude went in. Bro, let's look at from here. When you look at placement from here, from that point right there, all these dudes right here. So from if I'm Jamaica, everyone to the left of me is already like gone. But when you look at Jamaica got the head start, bro. And granted, this is just a qualifying round, so these aren't even the top tier niggas. Bro, down. He was slowing down. That's crazy. Put the jets on. The 200 is where he shines at. That's where he shines at, apparently. The 200 meter. The 100 meter, he barely won that shit. They say he barely won that shit. And that's mainly based off of how we judge. That's based off of apparently how we judge you crossing the finish line. It's through your upper body and not your foot. Because if it was your foot, he would not have won that race, is what they're saying. I don't necessarily take it as hate. I don't take it as motherfuckers hating. Honestly, it is what it is. But I will say, like, it is a little weird. I didn't think it mattered, me personally. I thought it was just you needed to just have a portion of whatever portion of your body crosses the finish line first. You win. I didn't realize it was like, oh, your upper body has to cross the finish line first. I didn't know that was a thing, honestly. But apparently, it's because of that why they gave Noah Lyles the 100 meter, because that was all they were talking about this past weekend. High key. Let me see if they even got that shit. Because it was him in Jamaica. And, you know, Jamaica got the smoke for America, of course. We always been going back and forth. This race is so fast. See, when you look at how bro finishes, when you look at how bro finishes, even right here, Noah's right. Look at right here. Noah's right here. The top dude's right there. He does not look like he's about to win this race. Noah thought he won. I can't show too much. Even said that shit. I think you got that one, bro. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Do they show it again? Do they show it again? They don't show it again. They don't show it again. Oh, look at this. This is what they show. Oh, right there. And they say it's the upper body, not the lower body that matters, that crosses the line first. That makes you the winner. And I think it shouldn't matter. If I'm able to get my arm, my foot, whatever it is, over the line before anything else, that's all that should matter. These dudes already gave up. This nigga gave up. This nigga gave up. That shit crazy. Hold on. Boo! That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. Dude, that shit is crazy. These dudes are, that's how fast these motherfuckers are. Within milliseconds of each other. You only can get so much faster. So this is what, I guess how they're guarding. What? This is how they're telling? Because of where his upper body's at? It got over first? His head? Lyles is, they're both not, see, you look at their time, they're both 9.79, but it's where his upper body is, essentially. He was that much faster. There you go. That's what it is. Is that crazy to me? Yes, that seems a little weird to me, honestly. That seems a little weird. I would think it shouldn't matter. I would think it shouldn't matter, honestly. Because his foot is over first, I think, further. Or I guess for this, no, what am I talking about? For this reason, it needs to exist. That differential, or that essentially that ranking, like what's gotta matter more, because what if we do have almost a tie? But can these, or do we just have a tie? Do we legit just have a tie? That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. Yeah, he did win. He won that. He won that. He did. Yeah, I wonder if this was back in the day, would they be able to tell that when they did, before they had all this camera shit? Before they had all this camera shit, would they be able to tell? Or would they just say it was a tie? Would niggas just get the tie? Because that would be some bullshit. That would be some fucking bullshit if they were just like, oh, it's just a tie. That'd be some bold doo-doo. Let me see. What other Olympic shit do I have? Because that was... and he ran... we looked at his other race. Is there any other Olympic shit? NBA hasn't happened. No other NBA games have happened, I don't think. Or, yeah, there's no other NBA games. Trying to think, any other things, any other events? Yeah, when is the next NBA game? Because we're at least gonna get one more medal. We're gonna at least get another medal, another couple medals. I don't think they're definitely, China's not beating us and that. Maybe China's all tapped out. It's crazy when you look at just how many more medals we have than everyone, with 20 gold, 30 silver, 28 bronze. That's insane. What do we have medals in? Can we get just a breakdown of... Can I just get a actual... I'm just trying to get a breakdown of all the medals we have. Is this possible? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's get a little breakdown of the... Hey, fools, go. 3-3. Oh, 3-3 basketball. Is this women's? We got a bronze because men's we did not get it. So women's we got a bronze. Archery we got a silver and a bronze. Artistic gymnastics we got 3 gold. Damn, 1 silver and 6 bronze. Holy shit. We got 10 medals from artistic gymnastics. Who's doing our... Is it all them that are doing it? All the USA artistic gymnastics. Are those on YouTube? Let me see if I can find those videos on YouTube. Because that's crazy that we're killing it. Oh, yeah, that's Simone Biles. That squad. Okay, that's all them. That's why, okay. I was wondering, like, okay. Athletics is what? What is athletics? Holy shit. Okay, hold on. There we go. We can pop it out. So, women's team, women's all around, Simone Biles, United States. Simone Biles, United States. Bronze. Okay. Oh, damn it, pop out like that. I like how it breaks it down. It's perfect. Athletics. Men's 100, we got gold. I can't believe that we just watched that. Men's shot put. Can we get the men's shot put? Oh, god damn it. Men's pole vault. We got silver. So hold on. Let's see all the women's disc throw. Are we about to get the women's disc thrower? We got gold. Women's 100. Oh, Shikari, she got silver in the 100 meter. Women's triple jump. Women's 10,000 meter. Cycling, BMX freestyle, women's. We got silver. Damn, we didn't. We all we got was silver. Cycling, BMX freestyle. We didn't get gold in that shit. Wow. Then the women are killing it in the biking. The guys clearly suck. Let's see that shit. That was Croatia. Here we go. Here we go. I wasn't about to watch. I was not about to watch all throwing. Realistically, I wonder what kind of money is in this going. Let's see. What else do we have? Cycling. We got gold in cycling road. What's cycling road? Women. See, the women are killing it. Women's road race. Women's individual time trial. Okay. See, I think it comes with the level of freedom that women have in America compared to these other countries, where women can actually legit chase these sports, whereas in other countries, they're still, still playing catch up in that degree where a woman can dominate in these certain sports. I feel like, for real, for real. Equestrian? What is equestrian? Jumping team? Jumping team. What is United States jumping team? What the hell is that? What the hell is the United States jumping team? Oh, equestrian. It's like horse riding shit. Oh, and what do we get in that? Equestrian. We got silver. USA's superb final run clinches silver in equestrian jumping Paris Olympics. Okay, let me see. Let me just look through real quick and see if there's anything worth showing you guys, because the stream's like on thin ice right now. I keep getting the warning that it's about to cancel my stream. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna hold you. Oh shit. Oh, equestrian is fire. You gotta look up equestrian. It's like the horse riding shit. Real quick. It's this shit. It's the horse riding shit. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty sick. Oh, hold on. Whoa. Real quick. Hold on. Did she ride through this thing too? Did she ride through the puddle? No. Equestrian shit's cool. That shit's cool as fuck. What else did we win in? Fencing, we got fencing, we got gold in fencing. Fencing, women's foil individual, women's foil team, United States women's foil individual, men's foil. I guess that's the type of weapon they use. Let's see. Team USA, Lee Kiefer dispatches Italy's Alice Volv, an individual semi. Damn, this is pretty cool. I'm not gonna hold you guys. This is pretty cool. Let me see if I can find a hot point in this fight where she like ends it. It's crazy because it's like when you I don't know the rules of it, but it looks intense. It looks super intense. They were fighting for silver in this match, so I can imagine this got intense. All right, so you can tell from this. All right, so this right here, clearly, what do we get? She got gold. Oh, she got gold? Oh, so that's why she's going so crazy. So clearly you could tell the intensity of this fight right now because it's for gold right now. This is the deciding point right here, what you're seeing. I try to watch through it and scrub through it and see and try to understand like the rules of it. All I know is that if this was old school shit, which I feel like this sport came from, is old school shit, you would have been able to kill your enemy, is what it seems like with this sport. That boom, boom, right there. She was geeked. Shorty just won gold. Adriaki asking me, of course, Adriaki, I want to drink. Of course. She just needs to ask in the stream now. She just needs to open up the chat and ask in the stream. Do you want to drink? Yes, of course I want to drink. Women's foil team. How does team work? Women's foil team? We got gold in this too. I don't know how that works. Oh, they have just individual matches. Okay, I thought it was like them playing all together at the same time. I was about to say, like, how the fuck does that work? Let's see, what else did motherfuckers get? We got golf. We got gold in that. Scotty Scheffler, men's individual stroke play. Whoa, that sounds wild. Men's individual stroke play sounds crazy. Rowing, we got gold in rowing and silver in rowing. And what's that? Men's 4, men's 8. We got bronze in. And then rugby, we got bronze in rugby, sailing, shooting. Oh, we did get a gold in shooting. What did we get gold in? Skeet men's. Let's see this Vincent Hancock skeet men's. If this was like legit. Okay. This was 2 days ago. Skeet men's. Vincent wins 4th skeet shooting. Oh, this is his 4th gold medal? Damn. Bro's a little beast. Bro's stand on business. Let's see if we can find when Let me scrub through the video and see if I can find when he actually. I don't think it's exciting like that, honestly. Again, we're going the same way we were going against the last joint. We're going against Italy again. Yeah, it's not really exciting like that. See, I can see these sports they just don't translate well on the TV. And I can only imagine what the commentating's like. But they just don't translate well on the TV, honestly. 50 millimeter rifle. Whoops. Skeet woman's skateboarding. We should have killed it in skateboarding. We got men's street, and then we got a silver. Let's see. He took home silver. Defends men's street gold. Oh, they really only show the gold joints. Who got gold in? Let's see if there's anything crazy. So they're showing Eaton's run, but it's crazy that that skateboarding is an Olympic sport. It's insane. Like, how do you make something an Olympic sport? When does it become an Olympic sport? And the way that bro was just running through this, he's just so good at bro. So, oh my god, dude, be so good at skating. It's insane. Where's his run at? Oh, maybe they're not showing his because it's from another country. So we didn't get that. Let's see. What else did we get medals in? So we got only silver in skateboarding, swimming. We got 8 gold. Holy shit. Women. Oh, the women cleaned up. Women's 800, 1500, 200, 100. Butterfly. Damn, women cleaned up. Men cleaned up. Damn, we clean up in swimming. What about tennis? Men's double. So there was multiple double teams. Triathlon, mixed relay. United States of I thought I said America. I said America. I was like, United States of America. Where's gold? Where are they getting all their gold from? Where are they killing it at? China? People's Republic of China? Shooting, archery, table tennis, yeah. Judo. Enter. Whoa. Adriaki.
Let's give it a good old taste test.
With the matcha mix. Just doing a little breakdown of all the medals right now. Oh my god. So good.
Brought to you by Adriaki's Kitchen.
Courtesy of the kitchen. Of Adriaki's Kitchen. Everyone say what up to Adriaki.
Hey guys. Welcome back.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there we go. We got 78 medals in total. We caught up to China as far as gold medals. Now we're only one behind, which will be definitely not the case by the end of tomorrow. I think Noah Lyles will have another gold medal in the 200 meter. The men's basketball will definitely have a gold medal there. I don't see anyone beating us there. So, of course,
let's fucking go USA.
There's no one beating us there.
The
Yeah, for sure.
It's giving the Mighty Ducks. Remember the Mighty Ducks?
What, the men's USA team?
Yeah, the vibe right now.
Why? Because it's just like all the characters
You know
on
they're
it
gonna win, but all the drama
behind it.
Yeah.
Of course.
Anyway.
Deuces.
My lasagna's ready.
Oh, word.
So I think I have to try it.
Yeah, I think you should try it before.
Try it.
I think.
And I'll bring you a little taste test.
Okay. She made this weird lasagna recipe that I'm unsure of, honestly, guys. I'm completely unsure of it, but we shall see. Because, she's allowed to do that. She's allowed to try things, right? Try weird ass recipes. Why not? Why not? Because most of the time, Adriaki knocks it out of the park with whatever she's cooking. But let's be real. You're going to have some times where you're going to miss, right? You're going to. It's guaranteed. We are an hour in right now. And honestly, once again, I'm putting off this Donald Trump, Kamala Harris shit. Because this is not a political stream. This is not a political stream at all. But, you can't ignore whatever's going on in the world right now, and politics just happens to be one of them. But before we even touch that or get into that, this is going to be something that we talk about on yep.
Really quick, forgot to give you this.
What is this? Is it a cookie? Oh, chocolate chip cookie. Oh, a fresh chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah, it's a little toasty on the bottom.
That's perfect. That's how I like them. Damn, that was tasty as hell. Well, this next topic will definitely be talked about on the podcast later this week. But Lil Yachty just know how to piss everybody the fuck off. And I'm sure he doesn't intentionally do it. Or if he is, it might be genius as far as, they say, as long as they're talking about you, it doesn't matter whether it's good or bad. But for the most part, this nigga know how to piss everybody the fuck off. These niggas like that, he just know how to turn on the hate for the hate. People when they don't have anything else to hate on. He can just make people hate him instantly. It's crazy. I don't understand. It's insane. It's so funny. Granted, what he said, as far as fashion-wise, if you aren't aware, he said something on a podcast or someone's podcast or something about fashion. Let's see if we can find the original clip of what he actually said. And then he doubles down and hops on live and says that he doubles down and says He hops on live and says that, hey, Atlanta started all the trends. Can you be mad at him for saying it? He's young as fuck. I can't. I'm not gonna.
That in my Cash Cobain interview podcast, or say place, there was a conversation about people getting flown, and I made a comment about the Bronx. I think I said that people from the Bronx can't dress. I'm not sure. Something that upset people. People brought up Mapleton and whatever. But I just want to, and I'm only talking about this because I was going through some of my clothes and I seen this New York jacket, right? It made me think. It made me think about New York and people from New York. And I think about the history of, just trends and shit. Not the history, because if you go back in a certain time, it's for sure New York. But if you think about lately, right? Okay.
This is not the whole clip, but he says everything comes from Atlanta. Now, it's not that I agree with him, but once again, you see Yachty's young, and when he probably looks at the average popular person coming out of New York, where did he say, the Bronx?
Yeah, so
Hold on.
I guess that about people getting flown, and I made a comment about the Bronx.
So him talking about people, the Bronx, and new people, or the people coming out of the Bronx. Yachty's young. I'm imagining who he's talking about are people in his class. Is anyone coming out of the Bronx or anyone coming out of just New York in general who were getting fly are gonna be decent amount, have a decent amount of age on him. So I'm imagining he's talking about people in his class, people in his age group or age range. Because when you look at a lot of those people coming out of New York, those dudes do be on the style that he clowns a lot, like the Tighter Marys and they don't really be the crazy fashionable trendsetter dudes that they were a couple generations ago when it was like Rocky and them. Because it's clear that he's not talking about people from Rocky's class. Rocky and up. He cannot be clearly talking about when he's saying this. Realistically, when you think about it. Oh, wow.
You gotta try it because it's just insane. It's good.
It's good?
It's good.
All right. Sound insane. I don't know. Oh.
Your chef.
Definitely something different. Never had that before. Definitely something different. Insanely different. But tasty though. Definitely tasty. All right. Back to what I was saying. I gotta imagine he's talking about his class and under, the younger generation. Cause you see how they dress in New York, and it's not like they're setting a trend in a certain type of way. But that they used to. They're not. Anything in that degree that's getting worn was already created from the forefathers in New York. But that honestly isn't really necessarily a case for what Yachty's talking about, because at the same time, I can't credit any new trends from Atlanta that are like, oh yeah, that's it right there. I can't necessarily think of any. I've been asking around for what it is those new trends are, because I give credit when credit's due. The tall T era, regardless of how you look at it, hate on it if you want. Was totally a product of the tall T era, for sure. And I give Atlanta credit for that shit. At least the South, I give the South Atlanta credit for that era, for sure. But white ones, I'm still, even though you had them putting out songs about it and stuff like that, ones and stuff like that, I'm a credit from New York, from the Northeast at least. But the tall T era for sure goes to Atlanta, 100%. But I can't think of. I personally couldn't. I tried to, being biased. Hey, I'm not from either area, so in reality, it doesn't matter to me. Because Boston, it's not like Boston's getting any credit for anything. But I try to think. Let me think. What else could Atlanta be credited for? That's one thing he didn't say in his video. Maybe because he didn't. I think it's because he didn't have anything. But of course he can. And the issue is that a lot of his fits, people are going to credit them for being New York fits, because a lot of them are in vein of artists who came from New York, a la ASAP Rocky, and just New York artists in general. I mean, look at the jacket he showed.
But I just want to.
I just wouldn't
I'm
even
only talking about this because I was going through some of my clothes and I seen this New York jacket.
Realistically, him even saying that with owning this jacket is almost blasphemous. Like, you owning that jacket and saying what you said is almost blasphemous. It's like, doesn't even make sense to a degree. It does not even make sense. I don't understand how you don't see the foundation of the fashion. Because like I said, if you had brought receipts to this argument, I think no one would have had an issue from jump. But you didn't say, oh, the South was Atlanta was we did this and this and this and this. All in the comments. If you go in the comments of any of these posts, all you see is people bringing up all the things that New York is credited with, making popular, regardless of whether someone else wore before or whatever. You have all these things that is credited from New York. So I think we would need the receipts. What are you specifically saying are the trends that Atlanta made popping? Because, hey, if you show up with the receipts, people would support it. And then on top of that, it coming from someone who, for some reason, people just like to hate on Yachty. So that's not going to help the situation at all. People love to hate on this nigga, so I think it's a gift and a curse. It's similar to like I don't want to say Joe Budden, but almost in that ilk, as far as just like people will always, their engagement, they always have traction regardless of, you can hate on a nigga's career or whatever it is. Niggas will always check for what they gotta say or their opinion, or because I'm sure many people have said this before and no one gave a fuck, but it's because Yachty. But at the same time, most people are like, oh, you have something negative to say, so then why are you even paying attention to it? You shouldn't even know what he's saying, you know? So it's it definitely, that negative engagement is that type of engagement, that type of like, I'ma engage regardless type shit is extremely valuable nowadays. Cause hey, have you agree with don't have you agree with the person, and y'all had thinking on the same level. You know, most of the time that person's always gonna be someone you're gonna disagree with, or you're gonna feel some type of way, not 100% agree with, or whatever it is. But don't have y'all fucking thinking on the same level. Shit. That's what fuck. Oh man, I'll get into it a little later. What other fucking topics do we have? It's crazy that Yachty said that, though. I'm not gonna hold you. It's crazy that he said that. Just hating on you. He knew. That's why I think he was trolling. He definitely knew that him talking about the Bronx like that. I'm just surprised because I figured he would have just like, because of how he dresses. It's not like I'm not gonna be the one who says, oh, he dresses like a New York, but it seems like he definitely gets vibes from New York 100%. He carries himself like he has respect for that part of fashion, the New York vibe. So it's so weird that he would say that. So that's why the only thing I could think of, realistically, is the people who are younger than him and in his class. Because they don't really, I don't think they really carry themselves in a way that is like fashion forward. They kind of just follow the trends, whatever's trending. Which you hear it in his music. He says Mary's skinnies and Dior trainers on. You know, you hear and you see it in the drill music that I'm sure that's what he's automatically, how the average drill rapper dresses is what he's actually. Let's see if I could just Google drill rapper outfits. This is definitely what Yachty's talking about. This is 100% what Yachty's talking about. Because that's normally what's coming out of New York nowadays. The shiesty, some Jordans, the Nike Tech, some 11s. a Louis winter jacket. That's 100% what. That's 100% what I think Yachty is getting at. The K flocks. 100%. That's definitely what he's, I think, because that's essentially the fit. Now, is this a bad fit? No. But when you have 100 motherfuckers who will kill you dressed like that, I can see where it's so funny though. Yeah. He didn't apologize. He didn't step back on anything he said, but he did end up getting into a conversation with Bloody Osiris, where I don't know if it was a thing of them squashing it, but more or less just Yachty clarifying what he was saying. That's the issue with these conversations. I try to listen to it, but I was like, yo, what? And you look at the comments, you see, it's like, yeah, legit, like, you really see two dudes just arguing over fashion, and it's just like, what the fuck? Even with the original comment of what Yachty said. Like, it's like, what are we doing here? Why the fuck do we care what the dudes in the Bronx are wearing? Like, are we serious? That's where we're at right now? That's what you talking about on your fucking podcast? Is what the dudes in the Bronx are wearing? Yachty, you ain't got nothing better to talk about? And that's when you know, like, that type of traction, it clearly might be a slow news week. Clearly, if that's what motherfuckers give a fuck about. Clearly. But it's not, though, because you got mad other shit going on that's way more important. But it's hard to get people to give a fuck about that shit, honestly. It's really hard to give. And that brings us to our next goddamn topic. We now have Kamala Harris fully endorsed. Fully endorsed by the Democratic Party. Yes, William, I did. We're about to look at it after this topic right here because I need something enjoyable. I need something fun to look at after I talk about this BS. Which is which is don't play your YouTube video. Um 6 hours ago, Kamala Harris has been fully endorsed by the Democratic Party. She's selected. She's going to be the one running for president against this guy named Donald Trump. This ridiculous guy named Donald Trump. And like I said, this is not a political stream, so I'll keep this very light. Make sure, guys, because all I'm seeing out there, this is my issue, is because you're not going to get it here. You're not going to get it here. But what I will do when I get the time to after is I do my research is bring it to you with a, as clear decision as I can make as far as who to rock with, who I might rock with. But right now, do not believe most of what the BS you're getting told online from either of these people who are getting hired to, like, who are hiring these people to tell you, like, yo, vote for me. Do your own research on if they're gonna on if either of these people are gonna do anything to help you. If Trump's gonna do anything to help you. If Kamala is gonna do anything to help you. Because at the end of the day, you gotta help you. So you're the one who gotta pay the bills. You're the one who gotta fucking stack the money. You're the one who gotta make it happen. So, with that being the case, do not buy into any of the propaganda, any of the bullshit either of them are trying to sell you. This is not a message for one or the other. Just be careful out there because it's like a lot of bullshit. And that's not even me talking about, because we talked about it earlier in the stream. That's not even me talking about Meg Thee Stallion and Quavo pulling up to Kamala's joint, because people trying to see, that's my issue. People trying to hate on that when Trump had fucking Amber Rose and fucking Hulk Hogan at his shit. Like, you can't, y'all, you have ridiculous shit at your shit. She's gonna have ridiculous shit at her shit to try to tap in with the people. It is what it is. They all are gonna play the same games. Just don't buy in to any of the bullshit that they try to sell you. Like, look at what they're actually trying to do for the country, because that's all that really matters in the end of the day. So, and that's the only thing for me I'll respect from you, if you actually put that research in and don't just listen to Lil Pump. And that's not even to knock Lil Pump, because for all I know, Lil Pump might have actually done the research. But unfortunately, Lil Pump has gotten to the point where he's at by not being someone who you want to take political advice from, is by being the Gucci Gang syrup tatted up nigga. So I'm sorry if your political advice isn't just resonating with me. Now, if you're talking about taking political advice from someone else who carries himself, who's done the research like that, all right, fine. But that's all I say for this madness that's happening. Because at this point, I do think Kamala Harris can win. I do think she can. We've seen crazier at this point. She seems like she definitely has an energy around her that is different from Hillary. Granted, Hillary was looking like she should have got it being a white woman. Of course, right? But Kamala being a black, being like, hey, why not? And if Trump is legit going to debate her with no restriction, don't try to run from it to the degree where you do it on a different channel and all that other shit. Nah. Carry it on whatever. Just don't let it not happen, Trump. And I think everything will work out. Not necessarily in your favor, but at least you'll go into it not looking wild. I think Trump, for real, do not. If you were to take advice from, I know you clearly wouldn't see this, but if I were to give you advice, it would be to do not debate Kamala. Even granted, you probably will lose, but I think it'll hurt you more if you never debate her. Because I think Kamala will win a debate between them two, just because she'll be bringing facts, she'll be bringing evidence, she'll be bringing just that upper level legit political talk that Donald Trump can't really do. You never seen him really like come off like a politician. This motherfucker come off like a businessman. This motherfucker come off like a snake salesman, like a oil salesman type shit. He don't come off like a politician at all. Cause he's not, dude. You look at his background, he ain't a politician. Motherfucker was a reality show star, man. It's crazy. Oh, this shit crazy. America sometimes don't be feeling like a real place, but it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. So with that, like I said, just get informed. Just stay informed, people. Stay informed. Just stay informed. All right, on to fashion news. Let's run through these fashion topics. For sure, for shizzle. How long are we streaming for? Okay. We about the hour. About to hit the 2 hour mark. First things first. The Palace. Fall winter 2024. Okay, so this is the lookbook right here. Let me see. Let's see. The furry denim trucker style jacket, top tier for sure. Fuck with that. And it looks like it's like a bear color too. That shit hard. No, it's like it's like an animal print or animal colored, or animal print. Yeah, animal print is what it would be called. The sweat pants with the pockets. Autumn 2024. Hold on. Autumn 24 range. There we go. Oh, the lookbook. I wanted to look through the lookbook, right? How does it work? Why is it not? Alright, I guess I could look through all the clothing. The autumn of 2024 range. Let's see. Oh, I like how they hooded varsity jacket. The hooded varsity jacket's intense. I'm not gonna hold you. I had one from Marc Jacobs that I wish I fucking still had. I miss it to this day. And the hood was leather. Sleeves were leather. No branding whatsoever on it. No Marc Jacobs branding, nothing like that. Super clean. Yeah, what happened to that fucking jacket? Oh, I'm so mad. What happened to that jacket? This shit is fire though. But a lot of a lot of branding on it. God damn. A hooded varsity jacket. Don't know about it. Tap water, man. They always have these weird little... See, that's what I wanted to... This is that furry jacket we saw. Oh, there we go. This color's fire. If you wear this somewhere, something will definitely happen. Might get beaten up. Might have sex. Okay. This shit is beautiful. Beautiful. This color right here. This color right here. Oh, yeah. This color right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This color right here is fire. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go back to this right here. Let's see. Ooh, the interior. Looks like a fucking Cadillac inside. Black and gray's like a Steelers joint. Yeah, the blue one's definitely the way to go. Gore-Tex jacket. This right here looks beautiful. Palace Guard, car coat black. Is it like nylon? Because I really want a jacket like this. Adriaki was on me about it. I was like, I don't. But now that it's possible, I would love a long coat. Realistically, I want it to be a leather one, but 10-ounce hoodie. Is it zipper? It is. This shit is beautiful. That blue is really nice. The green is really nice. Black is nice, but this camo is amazing. Is it not? This camo is ridiculous. Oh, this jacket's fire. This jacket is ridiculous. 10-ounce hooded jacket, real tree. You're a wizard. You can get an ounce in Japan. Holy shit, this one is beautiful. I love how they do camo. Palace kills it with the camo. Zipped M1 bomber jacket. Let's see. It's alright. It's alright. Not in love. Easy jacket. This is very clean. I like the unhemmed, like clean cut, straight down. Like, why don't we have more jackets like that? The navy one is definitely the way to go. Cozy knit, Polar Tech vest. Is this gonna be a crazy seller this season? This pallet jacket, because it's like a racer jacket. Rally jacket. Not really sure about it. People love that. People that love going fast. Quite basic, isn't it? World Team Rally Palace. I like the Star Palace logo. Stuff on the sleeves. It looks like a well-made jacket right here. That white color with the blue. Damn. God damn, this shit crazy. This jacket's fire. This white one. This colorway as well. You got to do the Subaru shout out. You got to, clearly. This one crazy. Goes super hard. Wow. Really nice piece. I think it was I don't know why they have this one as the resting piece, the black and gray one, because the other ones. Ventilation system jacket. What is a ventilation system? Okay, so this is just their rain joint. Palace on the back. Yeah. Whoa, is this like a Porsche type shit? That shit crazy. I'm surprised Porsche let them do this. But this shit fire. They ain't doing it in the red though. That's a little surprising. If you have a Porsche and you pull up with this shit. Posh knit black, posh nans don't knit. Cozy knit soft white. This is super cute. Super cute. I do not have a Palace sweater. That white one would be is the best one. But a white sweater, come on now. Come on now. I'm not that rich. Don't have that kind of money to waste on a white sweater. This maximum shirt. I like the real tree camo. I don't know if I'm in love with the patches. You guys like the patches? I don't know if I like the patches, honestly. There was a brand back in Boston that used to do stuff like this. And I'm not sure, honestly. Oxford shirt. Guard shirt. Oh, it's like a knit. It's a cool design. It's hurting my eyes looking at that. The screen's so bright. P baseball jersey. You know, jerseys are always going to go fucking crazy, per usual. Got the Red Sox one right here, for sure. Let's see. Gore-Tex pants. Polar Tech 3M jacket. This looks cozy as fuck. I'm not gonna hold you. Definitely looks cozy. Ooh. I don't know why the camo print just looks so ass though. Looks so cheap. That looks cozy as hell. 3M lining. P Tech mesh hood. Did they try to do a tech type joint like Nike? They did the Palace Tech wear, the fully zip up too. Hold on, with the mesh hood in the front. Oh, they went crazy with this. Hey there, your Instagram account makes me want to carve my eyes out, buddy. Oh, that's crazy. How is Bape not done this yet? Or have they and I just haven't seen it? That shit crazy. That blue one's insane, but this green one would be the way to go. Green or black. Triple stitch zip hoodie. Is this like some Carhartt type shit? It looks like it. For sure. For sure looks like it. That green. Whoa. Holy shit. That fucking green. Shut your mouth. Shut your goddamn mouth. That green is sexy. So far, zip hoodie. The P on the chest. P on the chest. Whoa. Palace. The green's cool. Ooh, that blue's nice. That blue is beautiful. I don't know what it is though. I need some zip up hoodies. These pullovers, I just have too many pullover hoodies. It's just ridiculous how many pullover hoodies I have. I need some zip up joints. This is cool. I'm okay. These jerseys look crazy. What the hell is this? Glitter crew. Does it got glitter in it? Does it got... mesh jersey. Palace champion shop. Let me look at that beanie. Let me get a good look at that beanie. Mug. Why does these slippers look so fucking cheap? Mesh stripe jersey. Let's see. Looks okay. I like the gradient look. Maybe it's the colorways I'm not in love with, because, you know, these are the basic ones that they had to do. This one I could have preferred a better mix with the blue, but it gives me a Rams, Los Angeles Rams vibe. This shit, it looks like a play on the is it a jersey? It looks like a play on the what they just did with the Porsche type shit, but it's, I guess, a soccer jersey. It's supposed to be a football jersey. Soccer, football, whatever you prefer to call it. It looks like a legit soccer jersey too. Football jersey, football. P3 glitter crew stony gray, 100% shopping online might cheer you up. Is there glitter on this shirt? That's what I'm trying to see. That's what I can't see in this. Is this glittery? Is this glittery? I wonder what they mean by, is it glittery? I can't tell. It looks like it has some level of coating on it, but I can't tell if it's like glitter. Yeah, I can't tell. Mesh jersey, woodland camo. This shit's pretty clean. I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah, the camo one's the best. That's clean. With the palette, yeah, that's clean. Clean as fuck. Oh, yeah. That's just clean. That shit is super clean. That's a must. As I wear. Camoed out. Stay camoed out, bro. You know? Bro. That shit clean though. That camo one. That shit clean. Palace Champion Shop. T-shirt, Soul White. It's a champion collab. Los Angeles. Oh, they're doing one for each store. Oh. The Los Angeles one is fire. Fire. How do I get that? That shit is hard. That Los Angeles one is fire. The New York one is clean too. Tokyo one is super fire. That red, oh. But that Los Angeles one is fire. With the green. Soul's blue. All of them are great. London kind of got the short end of the stick with black. Like, does that represent you guys out there in London? But this shit is just wow. Celtics beanie. The deep green. The black one is clearly the way to go. Finger up foam black. That's pretty cool. Navy, I've worn out. These slippers look cheap as fuck though. They look like the ones they give you for free at the hotel. So like, are you really gonna spend money to keep these? Just look cheap as fuck. These are not long-lasting slippers. So that's everything so far from the lookbook of the 2024 fall-winter season. Car badge. That's pretty sick. How do you stick it to your car, though? That hat is cute. Cute as hell. That hat is cute as hell. Did that go? That hat only in brown and black? The brown one's the one to go with. That hat is cute as hell. I can't believe how cheap those slippers are. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I missed in Palace front hoodie. I don't think there's anything else I missed in this drop. It drops in parts, I believe. This is a nice jacket. The hood folds into, don't worry, you're going to be dry for life. It looks like the hood folds into the neck. The color. Ooh, why are they leading with that camo colorway? The Tiger Digi camo is amazing to see this jacket in. The Tiger Digi camo is the one. Holy shit. That shit is beautiful. With the Palace down the front. Oh, man. Oh, god damn. Gore-Tex. Oh, no more branding either. Like, that's it, just on the front, and it's really minimal with the. Oh yeah, this jacket is fire. Yellow is wild, blue is chill, but that digi camo, whew, I'm sure that'll sell out. That might be it. Let's see this knit. This is looking like some polo shit, which I like. That's pretty cool. This is the best colorway, obviously. Good start to the fall winter season. When does this shit actually come out? What's wrong with printing on Champion? What's wrong with printing on Champion, William? You don't like that? You got an issue with the printing on the Champion? What would you prefer them printing on? Because there's definitely like a reason why they're doing it. It's not just because. Clearly, they can print on whatever they want to. This brand is big as fuck, so they can print on whatever they want to. It's definitely a reason why. Worldwide champions. It's probably like an homage of some sort or whatever it is. You don't like the fact that they're printing on the champion shirts? You know, people love that shit. People love that shit. This is cool. The Palace, Dallas, that's cool. It doesn't make sense to do it in any other colors, but yes, that one and the gray one. It doesn't make sense to do it in any other colors. That one, so they should have did it in this one, the navy with that one, the white with that one, and the gray with that one. Other than that, why did they do it in the other colors? I don't know, but this shirt is funny. Why won't the lookbook load? Motherfucker, load. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, so this jacket's fire. This jacket's cool. Cool. The sweater, see, the sweater looks cozy, but I can't do sweaters that have that weird little hem at the bottom. Everything just looks weird after that. Everything just looks weird after that. Oh, see the full zipped up? That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna hold you. Looks cozy, but the camel print just looks like you did not try. Just looks like you did not try. This is that jacket that I was talking about. Looks cozy as hell. Yeah, see that jersey looks fire. The English jean print. We'll go back and look at those. Give me a second. Let me just look through the rest of the, because I've seen it a couple times on, and I've held my opinion because for any time I see just stuff using that print, because I know that print is super popular. See, I really like that camel jersey. Cool flannel. Jacket looks really good. The long jacket. The fuzzy hat looks cute. Definitely for the misses. That varsity, nah, that's a no-go. That did not work. See, the Dallas Palace shirt is going to fly. That shirt is fire. Look at how they styled that. That is perfect. People thinking you're wearing a Dallas shirt. You ain't wearing no Dallas shirt. That's a Palace shirt. Get it right. That shirt, actually, the Hunter shirt with the patches, looks really good. Cool jacket. I'm not sure. I like the print when I see it on. All right, let's go back to the autumn range and look at the pants. I seen them, but I didn't want to hate because I know that print gets used a lot. L script P90 baggy jeans in black. So they are baggy. The colors, this one's not bad. This is where it might get a bit wild. If you're okay with that, I say go for it. You can definitely, I could see that being a part of some sick fits, specifically because of the color of denim, the lighter denim. Like, this is definitely more safe, but I'm always a little weird with anything just being written on my butt as a man wearing, pants and shit. On the crotch is one thing, if I'm gonna attract, attention to my crotch, but this as a dude, having anything written on my butt is a little weird. It's like Juicy Couture pants at that point, right? Or am I crazy? It's like Juicy. It's like it's saying Juicy. Like, there's a reason why I don't think Supreme has done that. They might have. If they did, I don't think they sold very well. But I personally wouldn't want it to say Supreme on my butt. The same way I wouldn't want people thinking my ass is a palace. But, having it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want people. I don't know if I want. They should have did it on the front. I think it would have looked better on the front. Having it on the back is a little weird. But For the most part, that looks like the first part, right? Hold on, launching dates, Friday, August 9th. Launching, U.S. online, 11 a.m. New York, L.A. in store, 11 a.m. Okay. All right. So that's this Friday, actually. Damn, so much is dropping this week. So much is dropping this week. There's so much that's dropping this week. There's so much that's dropping this week. We got what else dropping this week? So Palace, that's everything from Palace. Nigel Sylvester is doing round 2. Of these goddamn shoes. And I think I'm going to take an L on these goddamn shoes again. These ones are a lot. I don't think they're a lot. I don't want to say these are like a lot nicer or any different or like crazy different. I think these will be a lot easier to get because they are on the sneakers app. So the hype will be a little different for these compared to the first pair, compared to the first round. These will be a little different. But these are fire. Still just as fire. You get the stickers, you get the insole with the Bike Air, Nigel Sylvester, all that says Bike Air on the heel. All that stuff that you're not getting on all the other RM Jordan 4s. All those little tidbits and those little nicks and ticks and little hip jabs and little beams of energy that you get on these compared to the other ones you do not get. These ones are a lot cleaner. The materials are a lot nicer. So it will be interesting to see how these drop compared to the other ones. Is this like this nigga talking about them and something like that? Cause yeah, these are fire. With the red, I'm glad he kept the red. I'm surprised he didn't do red on the. I don't mind the white on the heel tab. I'm surprised he didn't do red on the tongue, or white on the tongue font. The tongue font, he kept it gray tonal. On the other pair, I believe it's either black or whatever it is different from the actual tongue. So it would have been cool to see it in red or white. But yeah, and then the midsole on these ones doesn't I don't think it has that aged colorway like the other ones this first pair does. I think the first pair had like the yellowed midsole. These are nice though. I ain't mad at them. I ain't mad. These are nice. These are fly. They look clean on, dude. They look clean. With a short pair of shorts, yeah, I think they look clean. Shout out to Nigel for dropping some clean shoes, regardless of the hate. I'm sure the comments are filled with hate, right? Are they? Is there even comment section? Oh no, I didn't. They probably keep it minimal anyways, because niggas would just be hating. And then it's only $160 is the retail price. I wonder how these you'll do. These are dropping this week too, August 8th. There's so much dropping this week. These are on the sneakers app though. These are on the sneakers app. So it will be interesting to see how many people get these opposed to the first release, which seemed like it was incredibly limited. So we got Nigel out of the way. Dude, people were telling me about these, and I didn't see anything wrong with them. Julius Randle debuts the Skechers sneaker Rain. These don't look bad at all. Am I crazy? Look at how they work the Skechers logo into the shoe. These don't look bad at all. Are they comfortable? Is the question. The Skechers socks aren't hitting the same. I'm going to be real with you, Julius. The Skechers socks are not hitting the same. The shoes don't look bad. But the Skechers socks are not hitting the same, unfortunately. They need to figure out something to make them stand out a little more. Or stand out less, or do something with them. That double swoosh is a little dorky to me, or the double lines. But the shoes themselves don't look bad. Do they have other photos? Wow. What's up with the Goodyear? Hold on. Hoopers have given the Sketcher float and Sketcher resin grip pretty solid performance reviews since they entered the market last year, and given the fact that Skechers Rain comes with some of the same core tech specs, it's likely to get similar reception. Opinions are a bit more subjective when it comes to aesthetics, but most will likely agree that the Skechers Rain stands as the most visually appealing Skechers basketball model to date. The absence of heavy Skechers branding might just be the most important quality to that claim. Duh! Are you serious? Come on now. Enabling one's able to form an honest and unestablished opinion about the shoe itself rather than its brand be behind it. I'm surprised. Maybe they've been getting told this for the longest time, and now they finally are just like accepting it. Because that's in reality. That's what it's been. I'm sure they've been told this the whole time. Like, bro, y'all gotta make a cool looking shoe and be okay with it not having your logo on it. You gotta be okay with the Skechers logo not being on it. Shout out, peace out, Will. That's really what it is. You got to be okay with the logo not being on it. You got to be cool with it not having the Skechers logo. Granted, you worked it out in a great way. You worked it out on the toe box, having it be a part of the material. But it's not overtly done to a degree where it's just like, all right, this is a Skechers shoe. Doesn't say anything. The Skechers Rain doesn't have a release date yet, but likely, I don't see showcasing the Images brand Nike Tour. Skechers Rain is pretty far cry from the Skechers Resin Grip, both Star War. The shoe sits amid a top of height. Padding. I'm just trying to figure out what Goodyear has to do with. Okay, here we go. The heel portion of the midsole extends upward to hug the back foot. And just as we've seen consistently across the sub-brand's budding product line, the outsole is composed of Goodyear Reza Grip technology, making the shoe extra grippy on indoor courts. Okay, so that's Goodyear's technology. So it has a Goodyear branding on it as well. So you got Goodyear branding. Where is the Goodyear branding at? On the toe. Okay. That's a little crazy. I'm not gonna hold you. A little crazy. I ain't mad at it though. It's a little crazy to have Goodyear on your shoe, but I ain't mad at it. I do wonder how cozy the shoe is though. It's definitely a nice design. Damn. And they got Julius Randle wearing them. Let's go, man. I'm with that energy. For sure. I see these and I just wonder, who are these for, guys? You tell me. Who the fuck are these for? Who's wearing these? Who's wearing these? Come on, guys. You keep it real with me. Who the hell is wearing these? I want to know. Are they trolling with these? I'm so confused. What is it even? Part of what makes this shoe so hard to digest at first glance is what makes it so compelling overall. Grafting the New Balance's 1906R's composition into a loafer shape makes for an uncanny first impression. No shit. Can I get away with wearing these to like dinner? Is this acceptable? You guys let me know if this is Is this like cool to wear to dinner? Can I get this off at dinner? And maybe it's the colorway too. What is going on here with this shoe? What's even the energy, the idea? 160 is the retail price. Let's see. The new September 19th retail upon arrival. While we wait for this pair to materialize, enjoy official images. Materialize. The hell is going on with this shoe? Who is buying this? Who is this for? Who is this market for right here? I need to know. I would love to know who this is for. Because I want to, maybe I'm missing out on this. Maybe this is is this the fashion that Yachty's talking about that Atlanta be putting? Is it niggas rocking this in Atlanta? Because I know drill niggas ain't rocking this shit. Can I fit a penny in those? It's a penny loafer, of course. Does a penny stay in that? There's no way a penny stays in that. I don't know. I am interested to see. I need to see what the deal is with those for sure. I just wanted to show you those weird ass fucking shoes. Oh man. I think this is the last shoe fashion joint, because they're coming out with, so what, the first look at the Wizard of Oz Nike SB Dunk Low. You let me know, guys. Could they have gone harder? Could this shoe be better? I'm imagining the insole's gonna have the insole should have the yellow brick road, or there should be some yellow brick road homage on this shoe for sure. And I know like maybe it's the insole, or maybe there's cracking under it. Let's see if there's anything in the 2015 release of Judy Garland's. Oh, is it gonna have the Wicked Witch? Hold on, is there more photos? Oh, there is more photos. Oh, so there will be a Wicked Witch of the West homage in the insole. It looks like. I thought it would have Yellow Brick Road type shit on the insole. I don't hate these, but I just don't think. Maybe people will care. Maybe too little, too late. But I think there's no reason why Dunks, these kind of SBs aren't still getting made. Just a couple years ago, these SBs would be flying off the shelves whenever Nike would collaborate with these weird companies. You had my biggest thing I go to always is the Grateful Dead Nike SBs. Let's see how much they're going for now. How much are they going for? We'll use, let's see. These are clearly fake. Poshmark selling them for $250. Why are they still? You could just get them on Nike still? They can't be just still on Nike. Oh, the link is for some reason still on Nike. And the sneakers in the feed. What was retail? Where is this? Why is it the MSRP 8? What? So weird. All right, so size. Oh, okay, so the green pair is not crazy, and a 7.5 is $815. Size 12, which is a very popular size, you're paying $1,800 for size 12 in the green pair. I think the orange might be incredibly limited, right? Right, guys? Let's see the. Oh no. Great Dead Nike SB. Didn't they have a pink pair too? I thought they had a pink pair. Orange pair in my size. I guess these were more limited, clearly, because it's getting crazier. 12 is $11,000 for the orange pair. Holy shite. So the green pair. The yellow pair was $1,300. The orange pair is $1,200. Let's see. Let's just and then the green pair is 18. These ones are 18. Green pair is the best one to me. I mean, the orange pair is pretty cool. I don't know. The yellow pair is nice too. But god damn, for a furry fucking shoe? Oh, no way. Not happening. Not happening. How much is this? Do they even have a size 12 listed right now in the app? No way did it size. Why did they jump to a size 10? Oh, they don't have a size 12, that's why. Buy used. Some Freddy Cougars. Some Nightmare on Elm Streets. Oh man, you're paying some pretty penny for those. What did someone do? What is going on here? Nike, what the Grateful Dead, SB, Johnny Kicks, and the remade sneakers. Oh, so he made his own. These aren't bad. I don't hate these. These are pretty cool. Only it'd been better if they were all like. I guess he did what? Hold on, let me look at Grateful Dead. So it is paneled up. So panels and then furry. Closes. There we go. Furry. He tried to remake the shoe. He did a decent job at it, but realistically, nah. Actually, nah. He tried. There's no, you wore these and you're trying to sell these for $3,500. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You bugging. There's no way. No fucking way. There's no way you're selling those for $3,500. Good luck, bro. Good luck. I don't think it's possible. You're technically trying to sell a fake shoe for $3,500. Let's see what you even say in the listing. What the Grateful Dead, Johnny's Kicks, the remade sneakers. These are customs by Johnny Kicks for the only 20 pairs. I'm not familiar, with the Johnny Kicks. Are you guys familiar with Johnny Kicks? So he's a customizer. You don't have like just a regular website like any of these other guys, I guess. But he's a sneaker customizer. Oh, these are all his customs. These are customs that he's done. They are selling for crazy bread. Are these resale or are these like them retailing them? Because just putting a suit, Jordan 1 low Yankee. Isn't this what bro's getting in trouble for right now? Johnny 1 low Yankee Kids, Johnny Kid, Miami Beach 2.0s. These are fire. I will say these are cool. Definitely cool design with the paisley print. I don't know how I would prefer it to be matching paisley. I don't mind the Miami Beach style vibe on the paisley or whatever, but wow, you got your own logo on the back. They got multiple sizes, 11 women's, so they're legit just making these. And it peels away too, so you can have it peel away to the other. Wow, that's legit. I do wonder like how comfortable they are and all that. Wow, and they peel away is the crazy part. Holy shit. Yankee Kicks, Johnny Kicks, Red Velvet. Nah, that's not it, bro. Do they all have that weird JK with the logo? Yeah, the Yankee Kicks, your logo's not like popping like that for Albino Montclair Pigeon SB Dunk Low. That's a lot going on. Did you use Montclair bubble vest? I'm so confused. Yeah, I guess they use Montclair bubble vest. Nike SB Dunk Yankee Kicks, Jeff Staple, JK Pigeon. Is Jeff Staple, is he aware of this? It has the staple logo, so he clearly has something to do with this. Holy shit. These are the first Miami beaches. Look at me just going on this tangent. I don't even know how I got here. Looking at first look at the Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz. That's legit what brought me over here. That's how fucking crazy a tangent I went on. Literally just looking at the Dunkelows. On to the next one. Yes, I can't wait to get to the podcast this week so we can talk about it. Vultures 2 did release last weekend. And yes, man, what a project. Granted, don't know what we were waiting for, what you had us waiting for, Kanye, but hey, I'm not mad at it. I'm glad we got the project. I think it released at a good time, end of the summer, still turning up. Going through the seasonal changes in certain spaces, but in others, it's still very much summer. So yeah, I think it's just really good timing for the release. Honestly, there was nothing else really even in the way of the release. And I wonder what the numbers will look like this week for the project. I haven't seen too much on the interwebs talk about it, especially with the amount of hype that was around the first Vultures, the lack of hype around this one, and it just getting put out. It's pretty crazy. I do wonder, like, will we see any visuals, any music videos? Did we get any music videos from the first one? I know we got the North music video. Did we get any other Vultures music video? Did we get any? We got that one. We got that one. We got that one. So yeah, we didn't really get. We only got like 3 videos because that wasn't a video. Yeah, we only got like 3 videos from Vultures. So I do wonder what numbers will look like all that from this project, because Kanye doesn't seem like promotion wise he gets in that mode anymore, because there's no need to. He's not in that space anymore. He just puts out a project and it goes. It either goes or it doesn't. He just puts out a project and people fucking listen to it. It's Kanye West. You don't want no problems in the you don't want no problems. You just you don't want no problems. You just you don't want no problems. You just. Shout out Leroy. Did my homie just get married? Oh, they did. They did just get married. Shout out to Love. Shout out to Love. Shout out to Love. Shout out to the homie Alex. Just had a baby. Call that fool again tomorrow. Who we need to go see. Now your friends have a baby. You gotta go see the baby. Gotta go take a look at the baby. Gotta see the baby. It's crazy. It's insane having a baby. It's fucking crazy having a baby. Shout out to the homie for having one. Oh, man. What other topics do we have for the fools today? Just as far as just to wrap up Vultures 2, with it lacking in hype and all that around it, me personally, I've listened to the project multiple times. I like it. I do wonder what took so long. I wonder if it was clearances for samples and things like that, because I already see that Kanye is having an issue with sample clearances already with this album releasing already. So I wonder if it was just those kind of things. But overall, like, there's multiple songs on this project that I rock with. The overall vibe from start to finish, it's a very playable project, where it's not too all over the place. You got to turn some songs down, turn some songs up. Nothing like that. Well mixed, well produced album. Very much in the new Kanye vein, where you get these like one-liners that just are so crazy, and then you get these other verses where he's just like, seems like he's just spitting something and just connect with you in a different way, and you're like, damn, this motherfucker still got it. And then he has songs where he's just like rapping bullshit, like, and you're like, all right, what am I listening to right now? What is this dude doing? Like, there's a whole song in it that's nothing but a reference track, and I was like, all right, Kanye, what the fuck are you doing, dude? And then there's a song after that where it's just like he's just spitting, and it's just like he was just going off, and I was like, okay, yes, I rock with this one, but what did I just like? It just be up and down. So with that, I think there's definitely ups and highs and lows of the project for sure. But for the most part, I did get a solid, like, I think it's like 16 songs. I got like a little over half of it. Definitely all the production from start to finish I rock with, but I think, yeah, there were just some songs on it I was like, Kanye, what are you doing, dude? What the hell's going on? Hold on, what just happened? Vultures 2. Oh, these are all just singles. Okay. Slide, Moving Slow, Field Trip. Yeah, the first half of this project was just had me for sure. And then the second half is when I start to hit parts of it where I'm like, all right, I can skip this one, or I don't need to hear this one again. It's not that they be bad songs, but it's just like, he has another song on here with his kids on it that I do rock with as well. It's this song where they're speaking in Japanese, where I think it's North speaking in Japanese. I think all the kids seem to be on this one. It's not just North. And I rock with that song as well. I fuck with the idea of just having your kids on the music, and you just able to make good music with your kids and it not sound forced or anything like that. Because he uses them like a sample. Like he punches them in, like he puts their voices on like a keyboard and just is just using it in that way, and it's just fucking genius, dude. Or not genius, but I don't want to say everything this nigga do is genius, but it's just the right way to do it. If because your kid can't put together a freaking sentence for the life of them, but if you want to use them in music, like, this is the way, and then you put that fire beat behind it, the fire Kanye beat or sample like beat. Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how he did it. Shout out to him too for dropping it and not putting any backing behind it. I do wonder. The cover is a little different. I wonder if that's just I wonder if the second cover is Ty Dolla $ign on it, and then the first cover is Kanye on it. Because the first cover got his shorty on it, and then the second one got a photo of a dude with like A dude with a photo of a dude on it. So I think that's Ty Dolla $ign with his dad. Because it's like a 2-part. So Vultures 1, Vultures 2. As a full complete project, I love it. Like back to 2-disc project. If I got this as a 2-disc project, this is fire. I think it did its job in that space. Granted, no one does that anymore. But this coming as a 2-disc project, granted, it would have took forever to come out based on just the level of how they release music and shit like that. But like as a 2-disc project, this is fire. I love this for sure. That's what I want to put it together as in my, my catalog, the 2-disc project essentially. Vultures, the complete set. And then I could just go through that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that right now, actually. Because that's really what you got to do. Vultures, the complete mix, and then just be both discs type shit. But nah, there's some good songs on there for sure. For sure. It's a vibe. 16 songs. Music wise, is there any other music? The Tory Lanez, I talked about that on the podcast last week. Been listening to the Tory Lanez. Is it successful for Ice Spice to sell 20K nowadays? Because I mean, still to get to 20,000 copies, that's a lot of fucking streams, right? Realistically, for how much does it cost for a stream nowadays? How many streams equals 1,500 stream? Ever wonder how many streams? So magic number at 1,500 streams equal 1 sale for the purpose of tracking. So with 1,500 streams, and she sold 20,000 copies. Someone's got to do that math for me. Stream to sales calculator. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Total number. $20,000. There we go. Oh. Here we go. Let me bring it up for you guys. She sold 20,000 copies. Ice Spice sold 20,000 copies. So that's a lot of fucking streams. Hold on, that's 1,000. $25 million streams. I mean, yeah. Is that a lot? Is that not a lot? I feel like that's got to be a lot. That's got to be a lot, right? That's 25 million streams. It's crazy that 25 million streams. Is that more or less is that more a aim at how much it takes to equal a sale, or how much? Because realistically, 25 million streams, it's a lot of people listening to your music. I think so, right? It's got to be. That's 25 people, 25 million people, 25 million people listening to your music. Let's see. Hold on. So Eminem did. What did Eminem do? Eminem new album first week sales. What was it? The death of Slim Shady first week sales. Number one on the album, built on the Billboard 200 chart, dated July 27th. At his latest studio, it sold 281,000 units. All right. Okay. That's a lot. That's a whole fucking lot compared to Ice Spice's 20,000 fucking copies. Calculate. Holy shit, hold on. 351 million streams. $351 million streams. That's essentially what Eminem got. So when you hear numbers like that, then you're like, okay. Now when I hear numbers like that, I'm like, yeah, okay. That feels a little differently. That definitely for sure feels a little differently. When you hear shit like that, yeah. This nigga got 351 million streams to sell 281,000 copies. Goddamn. That's crazy. That's insane. I don't even know how to respond to that. I wonder, now it's got me, I like this little calculator joint. I'm going to start doing this more because they do like to get at the numbers a lot because of the sales, like how many sales did you actually get, without bringing up how hard it is to get a sale nowadays, because you got to get hard streams. Granted, you can have them faked with the bots and shit like that, I think, but I'm imagining there's got to be a level of software or things of that nature that helps prevent bots from botting to a certain degree, right? But to what degree? I don't think it's unfakeable at all. I don't think, just no way it's perfect. There's no way botting's perfect. But fuck. God damn, M. 351 million streams? That's no fucking joke right there. None at all. So yeah. I understand though. For Ice Spice to be selling that and Eminem to be selling that, you definitely need to come correct with this. I do wonder where the money is at in the music nowadays, because it's not in the sales of the albums. It can't be. It can't be. There's no way, with the amount of money it costs for them to be putting that product out. There's no way. The overhead is crazy to put out an album, to have Ice Spice touring the fucking world and all that shit. There's no way that shit's cheap. But I seen she was on tour. She doing her thing. So, Complex did release the top, and I feel like they're only doing that so they get niggas to even talk about, pop on their site, to, give him that traffic, for real. But Complex puts out the list of the top 50 greatest WWE wrestlers of all time. And me personally, I know what they're going to do with this list and try to troll. At first, I was a little taken back because I was like, hold on, what? I thought there was a lot of people missing off the list, but then I remembered that specific, I think up top, WWE wrestlers. So essentially WWF, WWE wrestlers of all time. It's crazy. It's crazy they had to change that for some animal shit. But I went through the list from top to bottom, but then I was like, all right, for the stream, I ain't going to go through the whole list. It's unnecessary. Let's just go to the top. I'll do 20. Let's do 20. 20. So just so we don't go too miss anybody, Mick Foley was 22, which I thought was insane. I thought that was one that was missed. He should have been higher than 20 fucking 2. And I think that might have been it. I think that might have been it. Yeah. So I think Mick Foley was the only one I thought that they should have had higher than 22. Mick Foley. 20 was Brock Lesnar. Okay. 19 was Rey Mysterio. All right. 18, AJ Styles. Not familiar with this motherfucker. Not familiar. That's the one thing about this list also as well. I'm not familiar with the newer class of wrestlers. So this was a little bit of like, once again, Mick Foley could have been a little higher. You're talking about a dude who played through like three different characters, ushered in the hardcore era 100%. You had Mick Foley, Mankind, and Dude Love. Played multiple people. But that's neither here nor there. Randy Orton, I'm familiar with. Kind of was over wrestling at that point when Randy Orton started to get big. Chris Jericho, I fucked with. Bruno Sammartino. I'm not familiar with this guy. 1935, so he's from way back. Cody Rhodes, newer dude. Not crazy familiar with him. Triple H was that dude. I thought should have been higher. He's 13 on the list. Okay, you give Triple H Hunter Hearst Helmsley, like the leader of the DX. You put him 13. All right. Bret Hart, yes, definitely number 12 for sure. Kurt Angle, number 11. See, there, I think I would have switched. Me personally, I could have put Triple H where Kurt Angle is, me personally. But, hey, that's Complex doing what they do best. Because I fuck with Kurt Angle. I was a huge Kurt Angle head. Shawn Michaels, definitely in the top 10. Macho Man Randy Savage, definitely in the top 10. Andre the Giant. See, that's, I think, a generational thing. Those people who were Andre the Giant head, total respect to you. Me personally, I was a Big Show generational dude. As far as your big, because I feel like every generation has those giants, the big massive dudes who are just OD and just run the ring, but at the same time they still get beat up by the smaller dudes. And Andre the Giant was that older generation. For me, it was Big Show. Big Show was that dude. I don't know if I never was familiar with Andre the Giant to see if he had the personality that Big Show had, because Big Show had the personality. For real. But that's one, it's neither here nor there. 7, Roman Reigns, not 100% familiar with this dude. They got him in the top 10 at 7. I definitely would have him replaced with multiple people who are, once again, I'm bringing in already. So Triple H is getting in the top 10. Chris Jericho would be in my top 10 probably. Mick Foley. So hold on, let me see how many people. Let me get back to the top 10. So Macho Man, Andre I would remove, Roman I would remove. Undertaker, that's number 6. I'm putting him a little higher, but Undertaker is definitely in my top 10 for sure. Ric Flair, definitely in my top 10 for sure. Hulk Hogan, 100% in my top 10 for sure. John Cena, is he in my top 10? No. So that's a third person I would remove. John Cena is not in my top 10. Is he in my top 20? Yeah, he's probably in my top 20. The Rock, number 2. I ain't mad at that. Stone Cold Steve Austin is number 1 in my book. For sure. Probably one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. Just that energy, 1,000,000%. Stone Cold Steve Austin is definitely. So that, from looking at their top 10, that's 3 people I remove already. I'm removing John Cena, Roman Reigns, Andre the Giant. Those are 3 people that's coming out of. And in their place, I would put Triple H, Mick Foley, and then the third person would probably be, damn, would it be, it might be Eddie Gordo. Let's see who they missed. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Let's see who they missed. Damn, Jake the Snake. Booker T. Holy shit. It might be Big Show. I'd probably replace him with Big Show. Damn, Yokozuna. They got Yokozuna and Big Show right next to each other. Yeah, it'd be Big Show. Big Show is legit. Like, he's that dude. Like I said, it's all generational shit with wrestling. That's why it's like hard to do a top 50. I'm mad at this top 50, but it's hard to make I think they try to do a diverse top 50. So if you just are a wrestling fan specifically in a certain era and you stopped watching it after, you wouldn't be totally pissed at this list. But anybody who's an old head might be like, what the fuck to this list for how many of the newer squad is on it. But and then I can see someone who's like super new into wrestling might be like, who the fuck are these people? But yeah, Undertaker for sure is on this list. I think Undertaker might be in my top 5. So it'd be Stone Cold, The Rock, I think Undertaker, and then Shawn Michaels. Yeah. That would probably be it. And then like Triple H, Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair, all those dudes. Yeah. For real. It's crazy when you think about it, like how each one wrestler has such varied characteristics, but no one did it like these dudes that, like, no one's done it like The Rock to this day. No one's done it like Stone Cold to this day. Crazy, right? Fucking insane. Shout out to Complex for making this crazy ass list. I know it's hard to do that. It's hard to make a list that really makes sense for how much variety is in this sport. That is technically, for how much people want to say it's not real. There's so much that goes into it, you know. It's insane. Let's see. All the fashion news is done. Complex. Oh, so I'm just waiting for people to come out. YSL. I'm just waiting for people to YSL co-founder the wrap up. I'm just waiting for people to bring this up or what they're gonna say about this, honestly, because I found this extremely interesting because of course once this went out as far as just like, hey, this guy's a rat and all that shit, that's just gonna instantly travel like wildfire as far as the news spreading. But when it came to, even if Thug came out himself and said, hey, Gunna didn't rat or Gunna's not a rat, that news wouldn't travel the same. But we have here, because Gunna, he did the whole yes ma'am thing. When it came to him getting out of jail, he had to stand in front of a judge and admit certain things to get out of jail. And but he had stood by saying that he didn't have to actually rat and that he would never have to go on the stand for anything he did. And it turned out that he doesn't have to go on the stand for anything he did. He will not have to testify against Thug. And it was just that video of him in court standing in front of the judge admitting certain things that I think everyone was already well aware of. I don't know if he had given them any new information. That's really where the gray area, I believe, is did he give them any new information that they didn't have? Or is it stuff that they already were well aware of and he just needed to confirm that to get out of jail, because Gunna's never really, to me personally, came off as a super gangster type. But I think it doesn't matter once you surround yourself, because that's always been most of the time people's case with Thug is, or Gunna, he's never come off as a super but in that scenario, in this case, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. If you're around those type of people, if you're associating, if you're claiming that team, whatever it is, I'm imagining most people expect you to follow their rules or live by their code, whatever it be. So with Gunna, yeah, maybe he should have, just stayed, because I wonder if he didn't do what he did, would he be out by now? Would he have gotten some sort of bond? Would he have been able to get free naturally without having to admit anything? If he had just, because once again, he went from how he was living, which is, I'm sure, extremely comfortable, to living in a cell, which to me, I'm sure, is incredibly different and insane. So I do wonder if he just couldn't take it, wasn't built for it, wasn't cut for it, didn't expect it to happen, and it was too much for him, and he had to get the fuck out of there. Because he did what he had to do, and he got the fuck out of there. And now you have YSL and once he did that, of course, the internet, everyone ran with the fact that he was a snitch or a rat or whatever it is. YSL itself has still not really, up to this point, had not really claimed Thug to that degree, but Gunna had not really claimed Gunna to this degree, but he had still been putting out music that has been slapping, performing in shows in arenas that have been selling out. So, with that being the case, YSL co-founder claims Gunna should have never been labeled a rat. Since the beginning of YSL, Gunna been charged look at him performing at sold out shows in Atlanta. This is Atlanta. Welcome back to Atlanta. This is in Atlanta. Do they have the actual post? Because he posted it on his story. Earlier, cover took to his Instagram story to clear up the name of 101 rapper. I'm man enough to say I should have never spoken about the Gunna situation because technically he didn't rap. He just kind of folded under. Hold on. And saying it like that is like, it's like, is it like a slight? How do you take that? I'm man enough to say I shouldn't have spoken Gunna. Because technically he didn't rap. he just kind of folded under pressure and should have just stayed down with his mans till everything was over, because all the originals know he ain't did nothing wrong, wasn't even around from the beginning, which is true. Gunna wasn't around from the beginning. Thug and YSL had already existed and had been on their shit before Gunna even came into the picture. It's just, you know, he was a new acquisition through the growth of YSL and the success of Thug. He wasn't going to do no real time regardless. I feel bad because now a nigga who literally is a real live rat running around the city getting glorified and smiling like he ain't just sent multiple niggas to jail. I think that's Hootie, YSL Hootie, that he's talking about. I was so mad and hurt at the same time that my brother going through this shit after he turned a lot of niggas up. The message was long as shit. I wasn't gonna read all of it. That was the best summary we could have gotten. But only reason I start talking about Gunna, but I'm a real nigga in real life. Ain't no mystery in my history. I'm afraid to say when I was wrong. Saying Gunna is a rat was dead wrong, but I can't take anything back. I just have to stand on what I said and take whatever comes with it. No funny shit. I am glad Gunna out here putting the brand / label on his back. There we go. That is extremely true. Because no one else. What's good, Zion? What is it, Dale Zion? Zion, what is good? That is true, though. No one else is really putting on for YSL or releasing any music for YSL. Because other than Gunna, what I know, Baby reps it to a degree, but I know he signed somewhere else or isn't specifically a part of YSL label, right? Since Gunna has been out, he has dealt with multiple artists sending shots at him based on their loyalty to Young Thug. Artists like Lil Baby, Lil Durk, and more have all made statements or lyrics distancing themselves from the popular. Offset, Weezy, and Turbo have all been openly supporting his recent works. Damn. Hey. What do you know? He wasn't a rat this whole time. And I think the biggest issue that most people probably would never be able to understand is he getting involved in business that wasn't yours. Who knew? I could totally see a world where Thug told Gunna to get the fuck out of there, do whatever you got to do to get the fuck out of jail, and just release music. Don't play any of the politics, because you noticed Gunna hasn't played any politics, whether it's posting on Instagram, responding to any hate that he's gotten from any other artist. He hasn't played any of those politics. All he's done is gotten in shape, because he's lost like 60 pounds since he got out of jail. This motherfucker got all in shape and released music, quality music too. And a state in a time where we're getting not a lot of that. I mean, hey, the new Gunna is fires on for sure. Played on repeat nonstop. But prior to this YSL co-founder claiming that Gunna should have never been labeled a rat, for the most part, who if you look at all of Gunna's prior projects that were also just as good, he has some of the best collabs from those artists on his project. Look at his Drake collab. Look at his Kodak Black collab. Look at his Lil Baby collabs. Look at his Durk collab. He clearly makes good music with some of our best artists. And the fact that this whole rat thing has been tied up with him, it is not only, I think, hurt those artists, because I think Lil Baby was definitely benefiting from working with Gunna just as much as Gunna was benefiting from that relationship. But all these other artists who are missing that sound that Gunna is extremely good at making. He definitely has a specific sound. Because if you listen to his last project, it is littered through from in the entire project. That's that vibe, that sound, that mode. So, hey, it's about time. It's about fucking time they give him the respect. But I mean, that's one thing that is just funny about the street politics is that it's never going to really make sense. It never does. Ratting and all that shit don't make no sense. Snitching and stuff. It can be very black and white to some degree, but it's the situations are never black and white. Snitching and ratting can be very black and white as far as when to do when it is snitching and when it's not. Of course, you can tell very 6ix9ine is 100% a very black and white situation. Like, but at the same time, then when you look at the specifics of the situation, is it snitching? When these dudes are like legit, if you don't snitch, they will kill you. Cause that's what it was. The gang that 6ix9ine was supposed to be down with or down for or riding for that would protect him is now trying to kill him. So is it okay to snitch on these guys, or do I got to take it like how I got to deal with these guys on my own? Like, what do I do? That's that gray area shit that comes into play. That's that super gray area shit. Cause street shit, once you get involved in that, it never just makes sense. It's just never gonna make sense. For how much people try to make sense out of it, it just doesn't, unfortunately. See, I think what you're saying, Zion, is totally valid. Like, it for the average person, it probably wouldn't come over, across their mind. One thing that helped with Gunna than most situations, it didn't. It might have helped with 6ix9ine, honestly, is that the music that Gunna was making on top of that, it was good. So it made people be like, fuck, do I really care that Gunna did that shit? I honestly don't give a fuck. I'm not in the streets. I don't play by those rules. I don't play by those politics. So I could care less. 6ix9ine, when he got out of jail after he ratted and all that shit, the music he was making wasn't quality. It wasn't like, oh shit, I gotta listen to this new 6ix9ine. So people were like, yo, you're a rat. It made it easy for us to make that decision. I think we're here now with Gunna because of the fact that the music was quality. When Drake comes back with whatever Drake drops next, his next legit release, not a leak from Yachty, not a collab on Party Next Door, not a collab with DJ Carnage or whatever it is, none of that stuff. When the next Drake song by himself drops, if it's fire, it will put everybody in a very similar situation. Just 6 months ago, you were clowning this nigga for being a pedo. Now he got a fucking banger. And Kendrick ain't nowhere to be seen because he releases music every fucking 3 years. What do? Do you listen to it? Yeah, people are going to listen to it. Because they're thirsty for that shit. New music helps feed the soul, man. Not good classic music and all that stuff. Of course, it's always good to hear. But new music is nothing like hearing something that you hadn't heard before. You're like, oh. That's what it was like listening to that the new Vultures. When you hear like new Kanye and you're like, oh. Like you feel the new energy that you've been going through. I think Future being bigger than Drake, I say the only reason why Future isn't bigger than Drake, because Future is probably one of my favorite artists of all time, honestly. Future is really that dude. His versatility when it comes to the music he can make is fucking unmatched. How he can do We Don't Trust You, where it's like the hip hop joint from start to finish. Got the Cardi joints on there, got the Kendrick joints on there, and then do We Still Don't Trust You, where yeah, he got a couple hip hop joints, but it's 100% more the R&B vibe on there, and still hit just as hard. I think it's just unmatched, really. But realistically, I don't know. It can't be content. Maybe it's delivery on how he makes his music. I don't know what it is. Because realistically, Future should be up there with Drake. But when you see those lists come out about the most streamed artist of so far of 2024 and all this shit, when you see all those lists come out, Future don't really be on those lists like that, which is crazy to me. Future you don't really see his name in the most streamed. You never really see Future, but Future should be. He's that dude. It's weird to me though. That those two projects are my most played projects so far this year. Aside from the Gunna project, it's definitely those two projects. But you never see them listed anywhere. You never see them in any list of most streamed project or anything like that, which is crazy because it got like one of the biggest songs on there with the Kendrick joint. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see at the end of the year wrap up, like who got the biggest numbers in general. And do we get this Cardi B album? Do we get the Cardi B divorce, Offset, pregnant album? Because that shit'd be crazy. That album would be insane. We all know how crazy that album would be. If we got all four things on that album, it'd be a new Cardi album talking about a divorce from her husband Offset, who's cheating, and she's pregnant with his kid. And she got beef with all these new rappers, and she got beef with all these new female rappers too. She got smoke with all these new female rappers. Oh yeah, it'll be lit for sure. For sure. We need to see this new Cardi B album. What other topics did I have for that? I seen this talking about Gunna as well. I'm wondering, is this nigga signed? Because I seen the article about it. I don't know why it's an article. Gunna debuts. Because I know for a fact. Brands don't care about snitching, shit like that. Gunna debuts a new Adidas Aruku colorway at Broccoli City Festival. So Gunna's performing at a festival, and the shoes he's wearing, they're making a story about it. I thought this was a little weird, just in general. Maybe the YSL label head coming out saying Gunna is not a snitch. It's the rebranding of getting Gunna in a favorable light, because he is bringing in real money to YSL. I mean, you look at it, it looks like they just gave these to him in the back and was like, yo, can you just wear these and perform in them, and let's get some photos of you in them. And so we can do this article. Because what is even this is super random. This is super random. These don't look bad. These look cozy as hell. I do like the look of these. They look like a, what's the brand? The fucking not the Solomons, the other ones that the older folk are wearing. Not the On. What's the other ones that people are wearing? God damn it. I can't remember the name of the sneakers. But these do look cozy with that super thick midsole. I'm really confused at this article. These won't even hit the shelves till 2025? These aren't even on sale. Yes, they look like the Hokas. Yes, that's exactly what it is. The Hokas. These look exactly like some Hokas. These are some Adidas Hokas. That's exactly what they are. Right here is where they look like Hokas the most. That's where I like them right here. This photo right here. They look like legit some Hokas with an Ultra Boost midsole, which is not a bad idea. The issue with Ultra Boost, though, is it ages like ass. It yellows. It just does. You can't clean it. It ages like shit. Ultra Boost is like the worst when it comes to like long term. It's just ages like shit. But just in general, like Adidas trying to make their own Ultra Boost is super smart. Is that Ultra Boost in the midsole? It looks like it is. Maybe it's like encapsulated. I wonder. Adidas thinks they're smart. Let's make some Hokas. Let's make some Hokas. I see you, Adidas. They definitely trying to make some Hokas. For sure. For sure. I wonder though, is he signed to Adidas? Are they giving him the Adidas? Is Adidas giving Gunna the bag like that? So I tried to understand it as much as I possibly could. I tried to watch any YouTube video I could on it. It just didn't really make too much sense to me. But the price of Bitcoin and just overall the market is down. Let's see. Let me see if I can find that article. Bitcoin. Bitcoin, this was 17 hours ago. Bitcoin briefly tumbles below $50,000 for the first time since February. Crypto. Let's see. Let's see if I can find a decent article about this shit. Crypto crash. Here we go. Let's see if we can.
Today.
Let's see how much of this we can understand. Because I try to understand this shit, but then it don't be making sense to me sometimes. But then I try to.
Crypto prices crater alongside global financial markets. We asked Matt Hogan, the chief investment officer at Bitwise Asset Management, to break down the moves and what could be coming next.
Get this bullshit.
Hit with a steep sell-off to kickstart the week, following a sharp drop in financial markets around the globe. By noon Eastern, Bitcoin shaved nearly 8% off its price, tumbling all the way down to the $54,000 mark. The cryptocurrency actually recovered from the worst of the pullback. At one point, it was trading below $50,000. Meanwhile, today's flight from risk assets also hitting Ether, which fell 13%.
All right. I see that, but why? Why does it plummet?
30% drops in a bull market, but it is kind of different every year as Bitcoin matures more and more. So on a day like this, what does a sell-off look?
How much is Bitcoin price right now? 55,000. $12 a.m. See, when you look at the past 5 days, it ain't looking. Damn, it was 49. But prior to that, so where it took a tumble was that sitting at 60. You have your Bitcoin sitting at 65,000. You're chilling. This is 5 days ago, and then you're like, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Bitcoin went down to 50,000. Yeah, and now it's at 55. So I can see people currently being like, what the fuck? But I guess right now is a good time to buy. For the last day, it's been doing nothing but coasting. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I know it had something to do with just like the fact that there's less jobs right now available in America, and the unemployment rate is just higher than normal, and there's just some level of expecting a what is it? What's it fucking called? A recession. Yes. That's what people are. That's what essentially is expected. Is the economy to go into some sort of recession. I personally am not aware or up on that. I do wonder what I know my parents went through a recession when I was a young one. So let's see if there's like an actual. Was there an act? I wonder if there was an actual. If there was an actual, like. In the United States, the Great Recession was a severe financial crisis combined with a deep recession. While the recession officially lasted from December 2007 to June 2009, it took many years for the economy to grow. The Great Recession. Yeah, so this is the one that I was talking about. So what's good? What is good? This is the one I was talking about that my parents went through, the Great Recession from 2007 to 2009. This is officially the last time America was in a recession for how fucked up they talk about our economy now. This is officially the last time, though, the economy was that fucked up that they had to say niggas was in a recession. Like we was broke, right? Let's see. According to Department of Labor law, roughly 8.7 million jobs, about 70% were shed. Well, realistically, I'm not sure, but the one of the things that I had heard when I was listening to this, when I was reading this article about the current state of crypto and why it had this fuck up just recently, was because of how unemployed motherfuckers are in America and how the economy is just fucked up in general in America. So of course, crypto and Bitcoin ain't gonna be popping like that either. Makes sense. Motherfuckers probably just try to sell that shit. That's what I can imagine. I can imagine a bunch of people just trying to sell their Bitcoin, which would in turn lower the price, right? Am I right or am I wrong? I don't know. I think it would, right? It would in turn lower the price. I don't know. But the fact that the cryptocurrency can just, I don't know. It seems like there's no regulation support the same way there is with American currency. Like the same way Trump was able to write checks when we were fucked up during COVID, I don't think there's anything that they could do crypto wise for niggas, right? I don't know. It seems like what niggas do with crypto is unprotected. So if you lose your wallet, you can't insure your crypto, right? It doesn't seem like you can. I'm not sure. These are on things I'm not involved in crypto. I don't need to find out because I don't have anymore. I sold all my fucking Bitcoin. Zion, what is your PC build going to look like? Let me know, because I might need you to build me one too, and I just break you off with some bread and you just build my joint as well. So do we got any other? Let me see, how long has this stream been going on for? 3 hours 46. I do want to play some Fallout, but I did want to get into these last couple topics. Real quick, rest in peace, Game Informer. I used to be a subscriber. I used to have the actual magazines and get them in the mail when I lived back in Boston, and I no longer once I moved out to LA, I stopped getting those. Yeah, rest in peace, Game Informer. That's broke my heart to see that they shut it down. But GameStop, I think GameStop ran it, and it looks like GameStop is. I just wonder how much longer GameStop will be around. GameStop stock price. Oh, it's up. Actually, damn. Now I'm mad. I should have fucking bought some. I'm about to fucking. I should have bought some earlier this year. Fucking A. Earlier this fucking year. I was looking at their. Look at that. Look at this. Because I think, me personally, I think GameStop would work if it's something you want to hang on to. Like, if you're long-term investing into it. And earlier this year, this is me looking at it earlier this year when it was like $10. And I was like, oh man, I'm about to just fucking just make it rain and just spend like a couple hundred in here. For $10 a share? That was nothing. I'm so mad at myself right now. With gaming just being a thing and just like never going anywhere, I think they're just going to end up cornering the market just because there's gonna be no place else to get games like from a legit corporate level business that can back. Because there's one thing to be able to get gaming shit from a local spot that's like a mom and pop style shop, but there's always that level of going to a place that has corporate backing that makes, I think, certain customers feel comfortable regardless. Like it's always just gonna make, even though they still work like mom and pop by taking trade-ins and doing all that shit, having that corporate level backing and being able to email a nigga with a gripe from a store and get someone fired type, that's just always just gonna resonate with a customer in cities, in metropolitan cities, for sure, 100%. So I think that realistically, who else do you have to go to other than Yes, I can see your comments, but I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm gonna go play Fallout in a minute though. But realistically, like, yeah, I think fuck. I'm about to grab some. Legit, I'm about to grab some fucking some stock. For sure, for sure. Cannon's up. Toyota. Damn, Toyota's 2,500 a share. Oh my god. Canon's 4,500 a share. Sony's 82. Oh well. All right. Rest in peace, Game Informer. Though I do wonder what will happen to them now, or is that a sign of the future of GameStop? That's the only thing that is a little weird, because I think they were owned by GameStop. Yeah, so I do wonder. With that being the case, let's take all this other BS down. What do you mean? Do I do English or Dutch? I don't know what you're asking about. I honestly do not know what bro is asking about. Do I do English or Dutch? I can see his comments, but child, things are gonna get easier. Child, things. There we go. And here's the thing with this game. I've been playing all of this offline, building up my character so that when I'm playing the main storyline, which I'm about to get back into, which I did not get to do a lot of the last time I played. I was just doing a bunch of bullshit, and that's my fault. That's my fault. I'll get back to the storyline. I did not do that last time, and that was my fault. I should have. Oh shit, let me not put this shit. real quick, I also forgot to freaking tell you. Me and Adriaki, we went to the we went to the Lego store, and I saw this and wanted to fucking do this. It was the Lamborghini. Oh, it's backwards. They have a Speed Champions series, and they take these cars that are fucking just like classic, sought after, game changing cars, and they do Lego versions of them. And I love the Countach, the Lamborghini Countach is one of my favorite, with the doors and all. Yo, top tier Lambo for sure. Clean, classic. I love the rim. Always love the rims. They remind me. The rims always reminded me of the Michael Jackson. You probably is gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? If you ever see the Michael Jackson movie, when he turns into the car, he has very similar rims. He pretty much, I feel like he has to be designed after the Countach for sure. So I got it. It age wise, it says it's 8+, so 8 years and up, I imagine. And it's 262 pieces is what it was. And I'll say that's pretty. I will say it's pretty accurate. I don't know many 8-year-olds, so I would like to see. I would like to give this to an 8-year-old and see how long it takes him to build it, because it took me a decent amount of time. I definitely had to focus, especially because you have to put the stickers on to get the details of the car and all that. But this is the completed project right here. Me and Adriaki are in the car. And this came out, I think, magnificent. It actually drives. You can't see, but it actually the wheels move. Super clean. Definitely going to do another one. I cannot wait. But this was fun as hell. I don't know what it was about building. And I feel like I played with Legos when I was younger, but I never like built anything that was like, oh shit, this is like a castle or anything. I think I just built them, played with them, like, and built the shit that I wanted, but it never amounted to anything. It never came out like a fucking vehicle. I don't know. Is that crazy? Am I insane for that? But oh well. Now back to Fallout. Actually, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I gotta take a piss. Yeah, the Porsche. The Porsche one. They have. Hold on. They have a Porsche one. They have the McLaren one was the one I wanted to do. They had the McLaren, but see, like, it's gonna get to a point where I'm like, yo, I gotta actually. I'm building these. I need to get a car. I need to get the car to match. You know, I can only go so many before I can't. I got it. The Porsche one. I think I'm gonna do the Porsche one because that's the one that I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna get the car to match. But they had the McLaren one. The McLaren one was fire. I'm not gonna hold you. The McLaren one was top tier. Oh shit.
Hey, H2.
From what I've been told, it's probably safer if I don't say anything. I don't want to put you in any more danger.
I appreciate the thought.
It's just that you guys are all, well, no one's ever stuck their neck out for me. I wanted to thank you. This world is overwhelming. But people like you make me feel better about coming here.
We do all of this to give you a better life.
You really You really have no idea how much I appreciate all of this.
Easy there.
Don't shoot.
Fixer, right?
I heard about you. Walked the Freedom Trail, cleared out Switchboard. Glad you joined the team.
You here to pick up a package?
Yeah, I'm here for the package. Speaking of which, hey, you okay?
A little rattled, but I've never been better. The other man, he said I shouldn't talk too much.
He told you right, H2.
Yeah, shut the
We need
fuck
a
up.
real name and a new face, but we'll get to that. Oh, listen, there's more than raiders behind me. Afraid we need a little more help.
God damn it.
What do you mean a new face?
We gotta file off the serial numbers on new arrivals. Make it hard for the Institute to find them. Most sense going for a brand new set of memories.
Is it weird that they made the Freedom Trail seem like
we gotta get 'em to safety. We need to
the
get to
slavery
Ticonderoga
type shit?
safe house.
Is that weird?
Home. A lot of sense fresh off the boat crashed there until we smuggled them out of the Commonwealth.
You do anything else there?
Most of what we do is look after the new guys. They usually got a million questions, so I try and answer as best I can. We got some of our own questions too, about the Institute and whatnot.
Oh,
Agents
whatnot.
sometimes drop by to lay low if the bad guys are on their tail. Never a dull moment. I'll lead the way.
All right, let's do it. I'm not gonna lie, I've gotten like crazy guns now. Like, not let me take that back. Not crazy guns, but like the strength of my guns is legit. I'd rather just run up on niggas and slice them. Dude, it's so weird because I've been playing so much of this game on my PlayStation Portal. Legit, I play so much on my PlayStation Portal. That shit is so legit. It's legit made for.
You're dead. Hear me?
It's definitely made for my type of, like, the gamer who
You're still alive?
how do I get, oh, there we go. Blow these niggas up. You would think they would learn their lesson. Come on, this nigga was ducking down like a bitch. Bitch ass nigga. All right, where you going? Yeah, I've done some ridiculous upgrades to my drones. I want to do some more upgrades to the science weapons. Where are we going, bro?
High rise.
And we're here.
All in the night's
All right.
work for you agent types.
Yeah, for real. This is what I do. This is
So, is this a normal operation?
More than I'd like. Sometimes I can sneak our friends through all by my lonesome. But other times it's like the damn Raiders are holding a convention. Working with you made it a whole lot easier.
this is what I
If you ever
do.
need grub, bullets, or just a power nap, take the elevator up to Tycon. My house is yours. But right now, I need to take care of H2. Later.
Oh shit, did he give me a crib? Valentine like that cuz he's a robot ass nigga. He's a robot ass nigga. Discovered a new spot.
Terminal somewhere.
There's a terminal somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. Where's the terminal? There's no there's no terminal. I'm gonna see if Adriaki wants to do shots.
High-rise one's a good safe house.
Oh, this place is litty.
Seems awful risky hiding out on the top floor of a skyscraper. The only quick escape is to jump.
Yeah, for real. You are not lying, bro. That is some dumbass shit.
No accounting for
Running for the
taste.
railroads, never dull.
I bet every one of you out there knows a man like the one Betty Hutton sings about.
You're from
Hears
HQ,
that he's
right?
a demon, he's a devil.
Excuse me.
Hey, nice job with H2.
No problem, biatch.
Mr. Stockton said I shouldn't say anything.
Tycon's one of the few places I feel safe.
Can I build up in here? I can't build up in here. They're not gonna let me build up in here. Oh, what is this?
Excellent.
Ballistic weapons permanently do 5% critical damage. Hell yeah.
Thanks again. Commonwealth ain't safe at night.
It ain't safe at night. Give me that pre-war money, bitch.
Say the word if you want me to take a look at that terminal.
you go.
Why was it wrong to look at that? That's the only reason
But thank you. Thank all of you.
High Rise runs a good safe house.
Ooh, ooh. You know what time it is? Shot o'clock. Patriarchy got the cakes out. Yeah, we should do that.
It's like I'm a waitress and I come in and I like
That's a tip.
charge you. It looks like you need a water.
Yeah, I am all out of water.
You're from HQ, right?
Neighbors are having a park.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, but not these neighbors from out anywhere. They're getting down.
I knew I was hearing something crazy. I thought it was Adriaki at the door. Gracias, señorita.
Cake water. Special cake water.
Cake, what's cake water? I see now.
That makes sense, huh?
Makes total sense. Y'all aren't gonna understand, but to me, Nuka-Colas.
Every scumbag in the company is gonna know our names.
Where is this taking me? Don't take me to where I can take out there. I'm gonna take that shit.
Building a collection or something.
What's it? A Pip-Boy mod? What is it? What the hell is the Pip-Boy mod? one question.
Got it.
There we go. Pre-war money. Terminal use. Control. Unlock the door. Is that the one that... Oh my god. This is the one that required a terminal use. I'm not mad at it. This game will do that to you multiple times. Just send you on some wild ass shit. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. There we go.
The H-222 situation appears to have been resolved satisfactorily, but there's yet more to be done. Since the fall of the switchboard, we've ascertained the fate of all but 2 safe houses. I want you to check on Augusta.
The safe houses are in trouble too? I thought only the switchboard was attacked.
Ah, the Institute didn't content itself with just destroying our headquarters. No. They launched simultaneous strikes on all we hold dear. Herkimer and Allen's safe houses are both confirmed kills. Many fear Augusta will be added to that list.
How bad did the Institute hurt us, Doc?
Frankly, we're lucky there's a railroad left at all. I don't remember a time our numbers have been so few. But the mission carries on.
I'll get it done.
Details await at the dead drop.
You see how
Have a
I'm
care.
that dude?
Odds are very good you're walking into something nasty.
You see how I'm that dude? I'm still that dude. It don't matter. I'm wondering what to actually fucking upgrade. Enhance endurance, charisma, convince others. I feel like I'm pretty solid. Prices and all that are better. You take no radiation from eating or drinking. Would that just totally just... Like, legit, I just don't. Radiation now regenerates. You lost health. Sure, you're still human on the outside. That's what I've needed, honestly. I'm not gonna hold you. Because I always have some do I have some probably have some radiation right now. That was just a split decision. I didn't mean to just make that and just pick that one. But I feel like I should pick one every time I play. Every time I play, I should at least pick one, because I have been kind of hoarding them for what situation. It's very unclear. I just want to test. A rad away. Okay, so it's not. Now I'm a little bummed. Show all saves. Now I'm a little bummed. I feel like I wasted that one. But I gotta live with it. It is what it is. Because it's not filling it up the way I thought it necessarily would. I'm gonna be all the way real with you. First off, let me go back. I thought it would be enough, like filling it fast enough where I could like it wouldn't like radiation technically. I'm trying to make radiation necessarily technically like null and void. A miscellaneous junk. Oh, look at that bullshit. The fuck out of here. Oh, my pre-war money getting stacked up again. Getting that money together.
Most folks are just looking for a hand.
Deconstruct all that shit.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days.
I'm gonna run some
Biggest town
Scrap that shit.
I ever saw.
Take your time.
Scrap that shit. Scrap that shit.
Nice day. Where are we headed? Anything I can do? You just say the word. What's the angle here? Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or, you know, if you need anything proofread.
It seems like it's just unnecessary.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
Maybe constantly trying to kill her. That's what Commonwealth never lacks for a second.
Just end with a bunch of weapons. I need a better like rocket launcher type shit. That's the thing. This is literally the strongest rocket. This does 150 damage. Weapons. Oh my god, I'm not gonna carry that cannonball thing around. The frag thing is legit, and I think I got one that's crazy. Ignores 30% of the target's damage. This is the one right here. Frag grenades.
Days been forever. At least, not if I have my say.
This is the one right here. Standard light frame. Superior.
Nobody has enough to eat. Can't you do something to help?
Are y'all really complaining about food like that?
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
How do I have
Anything I
such
can do?
crazy ass
You just
pain
say the word.
sprays?
Oh yeah.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or, you know, if you need anything too, Fred.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Oh really? Is that what you gotta do?
Nice day. Where are
Try
we
not
headed?
to sever anything you might miss.
Nice day. Where are we headed?
Let me get rid of. So that weight wise is 25. 46. Oh yes, that is amazing. That is amazing. You never really complain about food? They really complain about food. Unassigned Piper, you're unassigned. Assigned to. Assigned. People. Is there people that are doing anything? Is everyone doing something? That's a good question. If everyone's doing something, then there's none. There you go, Piper. Make some food, bitch. Assigned to, yeah. You need to protect this place, though, so. Oh, that's what I wanted to get.
Huh?
Apparel. There you go, hazmat suit. I think there's any other type of suit, right? Apparel. Hazmat suit. It is crazy over here.
Hey.
Wasn't sure I'd see you again. You managed to get what you need?
Do you have anything for me?
I'll take that as a yes. Can't say I'm too surprised. You did get rid of Kellogg after all. Not too much of a leap to take down a courser. How'd you manage to get it decoded?
I've made some friends in the Commonwealth.
Better you than me. Face like this, I'm not gonna make too many friends. You're not the only one who's been busy. I did the best I could. From memory and things I've overheard through the years. Came up with some schematics for you. Wasn't easy. These hands are ridiculous. Fine motor skills have gone to shit. Here's the symbol explanation. You need to build a device that will hijack the signal the Institute uses to teleport coursers, and send you instead. You know the craziest part of the design? That classical music station, that's the carrier signal for the relay. All the data's on harmonic frequencies. You've been hearing it all along. I want to be clear that this isn't my area of expertise. I was bioscience, not engineering or advanced systems or anything.
Bioscience? Advanced systems?
Divisions within the Institute. Specialized groups working on various projects. It'll make sense later. But if you can build this device and make use of that code, you should be able to override the signal from the Institute's relay. Can you? I mean, can you build it? You have people that can help. This is a lot for one person, even you.
This device, this'll get me into the Institute?
Yes, if built correctly. And please get it right. You have to make it in there for both our sakes. And don't you forget our agreement. I've helped you as best I can. If you make it in there, you find that serum. It's my only hope for ever being normal. So you find it. Now go on. Take these and get to work. You do whatever it takes. Call on whoever you know to help you.
Whoa.
What the hell aroma is that?
Protect and serve.
How the hell did I get out of here?
Don't you have work
Goddamn, I got mad people to. It was like talk to everybody.
Unless you're hounding for green. Suntan, I suggest.
are we headed?
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
Okay.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
So it wants me to talk to everybody?
Welcome back.
Hey there.
What do you need, General?
Can you take a look at these schematics? A scientist named Virgil said they could get me inside the Institute.
The Institute? Why in the world would you want to mess around with them?
They kidnapped my son.
Damn. That's some bad business. Even for them. We'll give you whatever help we can. Don't worry about that.
Hell yeah.
Now, assuming you could build this thing, what exactly does it do?
Did you know the Institute has a teleporter? They call it the molecular relay.
Teleportation? For real? Wow. That would explain a lot about how the Institute manages to operate. If anyone can make heads or tails of those plans, it'd be Sturgis. I haven't found anything yet that he couldn't build or fix. But they're worried the super mutants will come back in force. You better get over there before it's too late.
Sir, welcome back.
Hope you ain't one of them synths. You're a spy.
Okay.
You ought to be careful. I can fix most things, but people don't fix so easily.
Preston thought you might be able to figure out these plans for me.
Sure thing. Let's see what you've got.
Do you think you can build this?
Wow, what a mess. Looks like, encrypted RF transmissions. Okay, so that gets routed through... What the hell? Teleportation. This is some pretty crazy shit. You sure it's for real?
It's real. I got it from an ex-Institute scientist.
Seriously? I didn't know you could be an ex-Institute anything and still be breathing. Anyway, the eggheads never think about the nuts and bolts of actually making something work. But, looks like it's all here. Yeah, I'm gonna need some time to study this thing. The handwriting's pretty hard to make out. But, you can get started on what he calls a stabilized reflector platform. It'll need some pretty high-grade metals, but it's basically not that different than the lining of a jet engine or something like that.
Can you give me a list of what I'll need to build this platform?
Yeah, sure. Here's a list of what you'll need for the first piece. I'm pretty sure we've got all that at Sanctuary, if you want to build it there. While you're working on that, I'll get busy figuring out how to actually build the rest of this thing. Keep in mind, I can already see this is going to take a crazy amount of juice. Like if you had a spare nuclear reactor handy, we could probably use it. And it's going to be big. So find a nice open building site with lots of power available.
No problem. Okay, let me see. How do I build? Power connectors and switches. How does this work?
Sturgis.
How's it going? Did you find a good spot to build your signal interceptor?
Yeah. Ready to build the rest of it.
Good. I think I got a handle on this crazy contraption. At least as much as I can tell. Until we actually try to build it, here's a list of 3 things that may be harder to find. I think I'll be able to pull together everything else we're gonna need.
I'll meet you over at the building site and see if we can actually make this thing work.
Thanks, Sturgis. I'll get right on this.
Good deal. One thing to keep in mind while you're building this, it all needs to be wired together so all the pieces can talk to each other.
I'll see you over at the building site. Good luck.
We had a good supply of clean water.
Okay. Wrong. The relay dish.
Just gotta make sure we've got enough power.
Oh yeah, I gotta connect them all.
don't talk to each other, you know.
Holy shit. We just built this shit like it was nothing.
Hey, Sturgis.
Everything looks good on my end. You ready to see if this thing actually works?
Shouldn't we test it first?
I wish we could, but we've only got the one frequency code. There's no way to test it without actually jacking into the Institute signal. And as soon as we do that, we've used our one and only chance. As soon as the Institute figures out what we did, and I gotta believe those brainiacs won't be caught napping twice, that code we've got is useless.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll keep tuning this baby. Although we won't know if it's gonna work until we actually try it.
Alright, look. Let me just make sure. Hold on. Let me just real quick run to the store real quick and load up on, because it's been a little bit. Diamond City. I'm gonna load up on ammo and everything real quick, because it's been a little bit. Hopefully all the vendors have reloaded up, you know, all their inventory, because normally I just run through and just cop all. Because there's not much else for me to spend my money on other than.
Ain't no shame in taking vacation with Cap. That's all I'm looking for. No funny business.
Shut up.
Got our eyes on you.
Hi, I found something when I was going through Paul's things. See what you make of it.
What did you find?
This old photograph. Here, take a look.
Ooh, looks like old.
Who were the guys in the photo?
It's Paul, 20 years younger, with Henry Cook and Malcolm Latimer. I knew they were friends growing up together, but I never knew they pulled something like this.
Where was this taken?
Oh my God. You really don't know. You're not from around here, are you?
No, bitch.
That's Murawski's old chem warehouse in Quincy. Back when he was the biggest gangster around.
20 years ago?
Somebody knocked over his warehouse and took everything. Murawski put out a huge bounty on whoever did it, but never caught them. I had no idea that Paul was in on the Murawski heist. My Paul. I can't believe it.
Why would they take an incriminating picture of themselves?
I don't know. Maybe insurance? If they all had the picture, none of them could turn the others into Murawski. This is my golden ticket. I gotta support my son somehow. I figure you get the best deal you can from one of them, and we split the take.
Do you have a preference how I handle this?
No, I'm just looking for a payday.
You've got a deal.
I knew when I first met you that this was your kind of thing. I'm good at reading people that way.
You look like you could use a drink. Dugout Inn has got some cold ones.
Let me sit. Wait. I'm gonna load up on ammo, then I'm gonna run up in there, guns fucking blazing.
Got some great stuff, if you're interested.
Let's see what you got.
Let's see what you got.
Everything hand tool.
Show me what you got, Lil. Show me what you... Let me... Weapons. I need shells. I need shells for sure. Shells, ammo, Show me what you got. Shotgun shells, 240 caps. You don't have cannonballs. You don't have any fucking. God damn it. Frag. You don't have any frag. God damn it. Show me what you got, little mama. Show me what you got, little. This gun too. Not to sell. This one, 5.5 ammo. Damn. Show me what you got, little mama. Uh, 10mm. Except.
I may sell just about everything, but none of it is scrap.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what we got. Y'all bitches later. Do you think I should get in my suit? I wonder if I should get in my suit.
key like I probably should, right?
Try
Always
not
was
to
a little
sever
jealous of
anything you
folks who
might
could
miss.
craft something other than a paragraph.
I hate to complain, but food's a bit short lately.
Then don't, nigga. Don't complain. Like, I hate to complain. Nigga, then don't, nigga. Don't complain, nigga.
Yeah?
Sun goes down, breezies come out. If we're gonna dance,
This time is paying off.
Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a hard save.
Everything looks good on my end. You ready to see if this thing actually works?
Let's do this.
You sure? Okay. Your part is simple. Just step onto the platform. I'll start scanning for an Institute signal to lock onto. Then, I fire her up and we see what happens. I'm ready when you are. Okay, hold real still. I don't want any corruption of the molecular beam. Oh, by the way, I figured this was a golden opportunity to find out as much as we can about the Institute and what they're up to. Yeah, this holotape's all set with a program that will scan their network and download anything it finds. Uh-oh. Yeah, we better hurry. And don't worry about that tubing wiggling around.
Focus there for decoration. Okay. Scanning for the Institute signal. Tracking RF. And... got it. Hold on to your butt.
There we go. I'm by myself. Oh shit. What am I supposed to do? Insert network scanner. Network scanner holotape. Mode holotape. Network scanner holotape. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now, can I just get out of here? I guess not. Let me see what I can start stealing.
Hello? I wondered if you might make it here. You're quite resourceful. I am known as Father. The Institute is under my guidance.
Yes.
I know why you're here. I'd like to discuss things with you face to face.
Oh, word.
Please, step into the elevator.
Cause you know I'm that nigga. Cause you know I'm that nigga. Don't.
I can only imagine what you've heard, what you think of us.
Yeah.
I'd like to show you that you may have the wrong impression.
Oh, word. You think?
Welcome to the Institute. This is the reality of the Institute. This place, these people, the work we do. For over 100 years, we've dedicated ourselves to humanity's survival. Decades of research, countless experiments and trials, a shared vision of how science can help shape the future. It has never been easy, and our actions are often misinterpreted by those above ground. Someday, perhaps, we can show them what we've accomplished. But for now, we must remain underground. There's too much at stake here to risk it all. As you've seen, things above are unstable. I'd like to talk to you about what we can do for everyone. But that can wait. You are here for a specific, very personal reason.
Yeah, where's my son at?
Yeah, for your son.
Is that my little nigga?
Broken. Only opens with a key. Can't pick this. Sean?
Huh? Yes, I'm Sean.
Sean? Is that really you?
Who are you?
Sean, it's me. I'm your dad.
Father, what's going on? What's happening?
Sean, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
What's going on? Father? Father!
Shh. It'll be okay, Sean. I'm here now.
I don't know you. Go away. Father! Father, help me! There's someone here. Help me!
Who is Father? Where is
Father? Father, help me! He's trying to take me! Father? Father, help me!
Sean. S923, recall code Cirrus. Fascinating, but disappointing. The child's responses were not at all what I anticipated. He's a prototype, you understand. We're only just now beginning to explore the effects of extreme emotional stimuli.
Oh, he's not
Please
real.
try and keep an open mind. I recognize that you are emotional, and that your journey here has been fraught with challenges. Let's start anew. I am Father. Welcome to the Institute.
Father? That's your name? Your title?
Father is my unofficial title. It's what I've come to mean to the people of the Institute, just as you mean to your son, to Sean.
God. All we're missing are the teacups and the white rabbit.
Ah, levity. Excellent. A sure sign that you adapt quickly to stressful environments. But I need you to realize that this situation is far more complicated than you could have imagined. You have traveled very far, and suffered a great deal to find your son. Well, your tenacity and dedication have been rewarded. It's good to finally meet you. After all this time, it's me. I am Sean. I am your son.
It's really you? After all this time?
Yes. It's true. In the vault, you had no concept of the passage of time.
Damn.
You were released from your pod and went searching for the son you'd lost. But then you learned that your son was no longer an infant, but a 10-year-old boy. You believed that 10 years had passed. Is it really so hard to accept that it was not 10, but 60 years? That is the reality. And here I am, raised by the Institute, and now its leader.
But why? Why take a child? Why take you?
Ah, now that's the question, isn't it? Why me?
Yeah, for
At
real.
that time, the year 2227, the Institute had made great strides in synth production. But it was never enough. Scientific curiosity and the goal of perfection drove them ever onward. What they wanted was the perfect machine. So they followed the best example thus far. The human being. Walking, talking, fully articulate, capable of anything.
So the weird science experiments needed specimens. That's why they took you.
In a manner of speaking. Yes. The Institute endeavored to create synthetic organics. The most logical starting point, of course, was human DNA. Plenty of that was available, of course. But it had all become corrupted.
In the wasteland.
In this wasteland, radiation affected everyone. Even in their attempts to shield themselves from the world above, members of the Institute had been exposed. Another source was necessary. But then the Institute found me after discovering records from Vault 111. an infant, frozen in time, protected from the radiation-induced mutations that had crept into every other human cell in the Commonwealth. I was exactly what they needed. And so it was my DNA that became the basis of the synthetic organics used to create every human-like synth.
What are the fucking odds?
I am their father. Through science, we are family. The synths, me, and you.
And you've been down here the whole time?
I have. Yes. I know you must have questions. Please. Anything I can do to help you understand.
Kellogg. He worked for you?
Kellogg. He was an Institute asset long before I arrived here. It wasn't until I became director that I learned of all the things he'd done. What kind of man he was.
You knew the man was a psychopath, but you used him anyway?
Would you have preferred that I turned him loose on the Commonwealth? At least keeping him on a short leash kept the collateral damage to a minimum. The Institute took advantage of Kellogg's vicious nature. I will freely admit that. Institute technology prolonged his life, and his usefulness far beyond any normal human lifespan. He never failed the Institute, but his cruelty became more apparent with every completed objective. I won't lie. It's no coincidence your path crossed his.
Yo, word?
It seemed a fitting way to allow you, us, to have some amount of revenge. What else can I say to ease your mind?
So you're in charge of the Institute?
I am the acting director, yes. I spent decades working to reach this point. It's a responsibility I take very seriously. The Institute. It's important. It really is humanity's best hope for the future, no matter what those above ground might think of us.
But, director? Why you?
I was the most qualified for the position. Obviously. I've lived my life within these walls. Dedicated to science like every other member of the Institute. My hard work has paid off. Ultimately, the Commonwealth
sound like
has
a
nothing
grimy
to
ass
fear
nigga.
from us. Whatever you've seen or heard, I know I can convince you of that. Just give me time. What else can I say to ease your mind?
Your mother. She never got to see you grow up?
Yes. What happened to her was... I've gone over the records of the incident, of course.
They killed her.
It seems her death was an unfortunate bit of collateral damage.
They fucking killed her.
Collateral damage? Is that all she was to you?
What would you have me say? The world is a dangerous place. Although I think maybe it always was. It's just a bit more honest about it now. For many years, I never questioned who my parents were. I accepted my situation, and that was that. With old age comes regret. And asking what if more often. But what matters now is that you and I have a chance to begin again. I know there's more for us to discuss, but the Institute is on the verge of some important breakthroughs. Your presence would be appreciated as we approach them. I've been a part of something amazing here. I've helped to build a life for myself and the people of the Institute.
Oh, word.
And now, after all these years, you have an opportunity to help with that. Doesn't that intrigue you? Isn't that what you want?
You want me to stay here? In the Institute?
Yes, that is what I propose. Is it so hard to imagine? The Institute can provide a better life than anything above ground. You've been in the Commonwealth. You've seen what it's like. I assure you that you are better off with us.
I don't know what to do.
I realize that. It's why I'm trying to help you. I hope that you can see that rationally. The Institute is the only thing left in the world that is worth being part of. I simply ask that you give the Institute, me, a chance. A chance to show you what I've been telling you. We really do have humanity's best interest at heart. Will you take that chance?
All right.
Thank you. The Institute is now your home, as much as it is mine. Please take some time, get to know it. Meet the people you'll be working with. You'll want to introduce yourself to the division heads. Dr. Fillmore in Facilities, Dr. Ayo in SRB, Dr. Holdren in Bioscience, and finally Dr. Lee in Advanced Systems. They've all been notified of your arrival, of course. Meet them, and then we'll discuss what comes next.
Okay. When can I start stealing shit? I don't remember this at all from my first time playing. I thought I was gonna have to go in here and start murking niggas. I came in here ready to start murking niggas. That wasn't even the case.
Oh, this a clean floor. Are your visual receptors malfunctioning? Can you not see the grime and dust?
My apologies, sir.
Duh.
I was issued
You know
a
what
defective
happens when
cleansing
people
unit.
get robots to do all their work? They get fat and lazy, that's what. Real people doing real thinking and real work. That's the future I want.
No argument here.
Nice to meet someone who isn't obsessed with replacing people with machines. I've been saying for years that we're too reliant on these synths. But nobody wants to listen.
No one wants
Maybe
to
you
listen.
can talk some sense into them. In any case, I suppose I should say, welcome. Perhaps a fresh perspective will do some good around here.
Yeah.
Don't make excuses. You're clearly defective, and I intend to report this. Perhaps after you've been disassembled, we can use your components to make
Welcome to
something
the
that's actually
Institute,
useful.
sir.
These niggas is murderers.
Reporting status. All functions normal.
Just a routine patrol, sir.
Is it true Food Supplement 77 has been discontinued?
That is correct.
You're here? That was my favorite one. Can't we keep it a little longer?
I will be happy to forward your request to the Bioscience Division. In the meantime,
When are you going to tell me about this mysterious Phase 3?
No, I can't talk about that.
She's been at it for over 2 hours. What is she even testing?
Nothing. At this point, she's just doing it for fun.
Yeah? Yes?
Hey there.
Yeah?
Hey there.
I used to work exclusively on the synth projects, but lately I prefer less animated pursuits.
Hey, Doc.
Oh, hi there. Sorry if I seem distracted. I memorized 5 sets of design schematics, and now I'm doing detailed mental comparisons.
What kinds of blueprints?
Mostly components for a new plasma pistol concept I've been toying with. High-energy weapons are sort of a hobby of mine. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. I just wanted to say how much I admire Father, and that it's an honor to meet you. I really hope you'll stay here with us.
Excuse me, Doctor?
Ah, it's you. You're here then. Yes, I know who you are. We all do. While I'm sure Father is very happy that you're here,
Hi,
I do hope it
bitch.
doesn't interrupt our work.
What is it you're working on?
Yeah, what are you working
Advanced
on, bitch?
systems, special projects. You've seen the boy, Synth, already. We've been hard at work on him for quite a while now.
Quite
some before I forget, let me see that Pip-Boy of yours. I've been told to install a courser chip in it for you. Father's orders. You're to be given full access, with the ability to relay in and out of the Institute at will.
A courser chip? What's it do?
The same thing it does for our coursers. Creates a link to the relay that allows them, and now you, to get in and out at will. In case the significance is lost on you, you'll be the only one here with that kind of access. If nothing else, it should demonstrate the amount of trust Father has placed in you. Now, unless there's something else, I really do need to get back to work.
Is everything okay, Dr. Lee? You seem pretty tense.
Yes, things are... It's fine. I'm sorry, I don't socialize much. I prefer to focus on my work.
Alright, bitch.
We're all looking forward to working. Almost done.
Doctor.
They weren't kidding. This primary drive
really
servo.
are here. Well, all right. I'm Allie Fillmore. You can think of me as the Institute's chief engineer. When Father told us about you, I could hardly believe it.
Okay.
You've been through so much, I think most people would have just given up. If you don't mind my asking, what was it that kept you going all that time?
My son.
I just wanted to find my son and keep him safe.
Now that
Bro.
you've found him, I hope you're proud of the great man he grew up to be. Now, I'll give you a quick rundown of the facilities division, and then I'll answer any questions you might have afterward.
Alright, what you got?
As you might guess, we keep the Institute's mechanical and electrical systems running smoothly. We maintain and upgrade all of the systems that make it possible to live and work in a place like this. There's a lot of machinery behind these walls that recycles the air and water and provides power to the laboratories and quarters. The work we do might not be as exciting as some of the other departments, but it's at least as important. So, now that you're here and you've spoken to Father, does that mean you're on board?
Absolutely.
Oh, good to hear. It'll be a load off Sean's mind. Take your time. Get yourself acquainted. There's a lot to take in. Plenty of things you won't find topside. If there's anything else you'd like to know about the facilities division, I'm happy to discuss it.
Who built this place originally?
Has it been here long?
The construction of the Institute is the work of generations of scientists. The original survivors of the war, our progenitors, took refuge in the basement of the old Commonwealth Institute of Technology. Over time, their sons and daughters dug deeper into the earth and built increasingly sophisticated habitats and laboratories. It's a process that's still going on today. Even now, we're digging out tunnels for new facilities and infrastructure. Just think what this place will look like 100 years from now. I hope I'm there to see it. That's the third primary drive breakdown this month. As far as I'm concerned, the phase out on these older models can't
most of them have lasted long past their projected lifespans. If you ask me, they were built pretty well.
Can't argue with that. Even so.
All set. Unit, you can return to duty.
Thanks again.
Of course.
Have you had time to examine my latest reports on batch 274?
Not yet. I've been...
Hi, Doc.
Wonder how the Warwick
Welcome.
family is doing.
So good to have you here.
Young
Dr.
Molly must
Clayton
be close to
Holdren,
10 years old by
head
now.
of the Bioscience Division.
Remarkable.
I
Any
can't
child
wait
can
for you to see the
survive
work
for
we're
so
doing.
long up there, don't you think?
It's truly amazing.
Like what?
I was just about to explain that. As the name implies, the Bioscience Division specializes in fields of study such as botany, genetics, and medicine. Our most important directive is to ensure the health and well-being of everyone in the Institute. To that end, we cultivate highly specialized breeds of flora for use in food and medicine. We've even started to explore the idea of synthetic animal life. You probably saw the gorillas. They're really just a pet project at this point, but the potential is exciting nonetheless.
The gorillas are synths too?
They are indeed. Judging by your reaction, we've done a good job making them seem lifelike. The initiative is still in its early stages, but the prospects are very exciting. I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time as it is, but I have to ask, have you decided whether you'll join us?
I'm an outsider. Would there even be a place for me here?
Even if science isn't your passion, there are plenty of ways to contribute. Our projects sometimes require an agent who can work on the surface to observe and gather information. From what I've heard, you are both fearless and resourceful. I think you'd be ideal for that kind of role. In any case, I imagine you'll want to continue looking around. Or, if you prefer, I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have.
Is there anything I can do to help out?
There might be. Tell you what, you get settled in and check back with me later. I'll see what I can find out.
Okay. Okay, my ninja. Okay.
Excuse me.
You know the protocol, sir. Authorized personnel only.
So Dr. A,
Scanning.
Everyone's excited about the new synth project.
To knock some heads together.
Please don't get any germs on
Their feet on the targeting package upgrades I asked for.
Hi, Doc.
So,
Please don't.
here
There's
you
enough
are.
friction as it is
Justin Ayo,
between us
acting
and pretty
director
much
of the
all
Synth
other
Retention Bureau.
departments.
I'll be upfront with you. We're going to be keeping a close eye on you for the near future. Despite your relation to Father, you're a bit of an unknown quantity.
I'm sure you understand. There won't be any issues, will there?
Why? Don't you trust me?
Oh, it's nothing personal. I don't trust anyone. Now, Father has asked that I provide you with a brief overview of the synth retention. Our primary responsibility is the recovery of escaped synths that are hiding among the human population on the surface.
Why would synths want to escape?
Synths do not want. They might look like human beings, but they're machines. As to why they're escaping?
Okay.
That matter is currently under investigation.
It's like humans
Our main
right now.
instrument is the Courser, a third-generation synth assigned to operate on the surface. Coursers hunt down and reclaim synths that have escaped the Institute. They are highly self-sufficient, trained in combat, infiltration, and tracking. In a word, our Coursers are relentless. But I gather you know all this, since you've encountered one already. In fact, I'd very much like to know how you defeated it.
I'm no stranger to combat.
Even so, a Courser should be more than a match for any single combatant. I suppose I'll have to ask robotics to perform detailed diagnostics on the entire production run. As if we don't have enough problems. Now, unless you need something else, I'll get back to work.
If you're the acting head of the ESRB, who are you filling in for?
Dr. Zimmer holds that position. He's supervising the retrieval of some of the more high-profile units. In his absence, I keep things running smoothly.
It's an honor to meet you, sir.
I need to figure out what the deal is like.
Scanning unknown identity. Clearance confirmed.
Pardon me. Child synth. It's just remarkable.
Now that you've had a chance to see the Institute firsthand, what do you think?
You've got technology here that I never dreamed possible. It's amazing.
I'm glad you can appreciate what we've accomplished. None of it has been easy. Ultimately, all our knowledge and resources are focused on a single goal. The goal is best summarized by our motto: mankind redefined. Unfortunately, no advancement comes without occasional setbacks. As remarkable as our synths are, they can be dangerous without proper supervision. The superior synth mind and body attempting to wrestle with something approaching free will can be a recipe for chaos.
What do you mean by proper supervision?
I mean that while they are here in the Institute, fulfilling the purpose for which they were designed, our synths perform admirably. As you're about to see, however, they can become unpredictable when set loose. A rogue synth has taken over the Raider gang at Libertalia. His memories have been erased, and his
This is a
identity
cool
altered.
mission right here.
He believes he's a man named Gabriel. Under his
Gabriel.
leadership, the Raiders have taken many innocent lives. I've dispatched a courser to Libertalia. I'd like you to join him and reclaim that synth.
Who erased his memories? And why?
Those idealistic radicals who call themselves the Railroad are behind it. We'll deal with them in time. But right now, the priority is to reclaim that synth before more harm is done. Now you should get moving. Many people are in danger, and a delay could cost lives.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. God damn it.
If I got the chills, this would be the place to provide them.
When will they learn?
Hey.
I'll see what I can do.
Nick.
Something I can do?
It's about time for you to go, Nick.
Shame. I guess I'll just head home. Won't be the same without you.
I'm already. Sloppy tactics, bad aim. This won't help.
Just murked me. Just straight murked me.
Just so hungry all the time.
Farming's as honest work gets.
Commonwealth never lacks for excitement. Anything I can do? You just say the word.
Let's try this again. Where's...
Hey.
I'm listening.
Nick.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
Dismiss.
I think it's about time we called it quits.
Shame. I guess I'll just head home. Won't be the same without you.
try this again.
I was hoping for a challenge. Guess I'll keep hoping. Should have given up. This a fight?
Oh, this is when the lines get crossed, I guess. Who am I rolling with?
That's up. It went dark.
Can these niggas just kill themselves?
I've lost sight of the target.
Damn. Lost him.
Hey, over here!
Hiding is pointless.
Just drop, will you? I've got things to do.
Lost visual.
You must be the courser I'm supposed to meet.
Yes, sir. Designation X688. I've already neutralized the perimeter guard. Just give the word, and we can start the assault on the main flotilla.
What do we know about this synth, Gabriel?
Designation B592 is holed up in the shack on top of the upended cargo ship. He's probably got his best fighters with him, so we should plan on heavy resistance. So, are you ready to go in?
All right, let's go.
Right behind you, sir.
Let's go. No. It shouldn't even let me bright on jump. Shit just blew me the fuck up. Try this again. Is he too far? No, if I get closer, you got the fucking crazy ass rocket launcher. those guys. All right.
Hold up a moment, sir. There's something important I need to tell you.
What is it?
I'm going to give you B592's reset code. If he hears the code phrase, it'll reset his cognitive processes and make him docile. You'll need to say B592 initialize factory reset, followed by the authorization code Gamma 71 Epsilon.
Okay.
Once he's shut down, I can transport him safely back to the Institute.
What do you mean by reset his cognitive processes?
Put more simply, the recall code will render him unconscious even while he's still standing. That's all, sir. Ready when you are.
Perfect. All right.
Well done. By your gear, I'm gonna guess you were agents just like me. So, made it to the top. Is the Institute so desperate for resources that it's stealing plunder from honest, hard-working Commonwealth gangs?
How much plunder have you got?
Ah, so you are here.
What are you doing, boss? We can take these guys.
Keep your mouth shut! I know what I'm doing! We got a modest little stash. I'll tell you what. I'll give it to you, freely, if you walk away afterwards. You say? I'll have your word.
You have my word. Give me what you got, and we'll leave.
You had me for a minute there. Anyway, I think we've talked enough, don't you? Kill these sons of bitches!
Nice work, sir. I'll get this. This is X688. Ready to relay. Reclaim synth.
That was fun. That was fun. I like working for the Institute, honestly. It's a little close. Return to father. Before I guess I should. And I could just return to the Institute too, because I could transport there too. I like this. I actually like this.
3 levels up. You believe that? 3!
It's an honor to have you, sir.
The only thing is that the thing gear doesn't protect you. The Courser leather jacket, because I would rock the same gear as a Courser, but that shit don't give you any actual legit armor.
I'm glad to see you return safely. I know the task was difficult, but I needed you to see firsthand how dangerous a rogue synth can be.
Why do you care what happens on the surface? You're in your own world down here.
Because there are forces on the surface that could pose a threat to us, and only a fool ignores a possible threat. We might diminish that danger by correcting the false perception that we intend some great harm to mankind. But enough about that. The task is done, and you've returned our synth safely to us. I couldn't have hoped for a better outcome. Well done. While you were away, I had quarters prepared for you. You'll find all the basic necessities, as well as a generous stock of arms and equipment.
Okay.
Go and have a look. I think you'll be quite pleased.
Okay. This was a 6-hour session. I think this breaks the record of my longest session right now. I enjoy starting them so early. On Mondays, I got to talk about so many topics and got to enjoy. The only thing I'm mad about is this multi-stream. I can't get it down. But hopefully I figure it out. For the most part, it was great hanging out with you guys tonight. Adriaki, I'm sure enjoyed it as well. I shall see you guys next week. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Look into the chat for all the info as far as the breakdown of this video, and look out for the shorts. Look out for the EOD podcast. It is your boy Sin Supreme, and I shall see you next live stream.